And let's see now. Let me go over to my YouTube page to make sure it works. Because it would suck if it doesn't. Which means I would have to download the video and then re-upload
It's
it.
showing we're live.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Although I don't know why it's doing it right now like that.
I don't know.
Let's see. Because I tried to see if I can do it the other way. And for some reason, it did not want to work. Due to the fact I've been trying to play around with this and see if it actually works and everything. And okay, there we go. Now I can see myself. I'm actually in the YouTube studio where people usually use it for live streaming.
Yeah.
So I was trying to set it up between StreamYard and me seeing that in the chats and everything instead of over here.
Yeah.
And see exactly how many views we get of the show and stuff. So finally it works. Of course, there's a little iffies here, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter. But we're live on Facebook and YouTube and everything, which is great. And I forgot to put my background music on. Sorry. Multiple things, and I'm still trying to get fast at it, and I still can't get fast at it.
Because you're going too fast. Because you're trying too fast.
I'm just trying to, get with the times.
I know.
Of course, it's not easy for me. Doing the fact that I have to use the podcast computer for one thing, and my other computer for something else. Just to make sure everything is working correctly and stuff. And right now, yep, okay. Facebook is working a little bit. A slight time delay in the video for live, but that's okay. It's bound to happen that way, but at least I can see what's going on, which is great.
It's usually a fucking delay with Facebook.
Yeah, and a little bit of YouTube, but that's okay. It's just something I'm trying out, so I'm like back and forth here and everything. And plus, I hooked up a webcam to my other computer where on here I can actually switch from this point of view to that point of view. Unfortunately, Paralord can't, but hey. But anyways, we got a good show. I got a bunch of news to throw up. Paralord's got hers.
Yep.
And everything. Been really busy. Got a lot of projects going on. Still trying to update the phone board that I created for our website, where it has the news over there in certain categories instead of how I've been doing it, because it's been getting jumbled and the site's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, so I had to separate a few things, and it's a pain in the ass. Especially when I have to use this computer, that monitor over there, this computer, and the monitor right here. It's like, I need more hands. So, yeah. Tough.
Okay, let's start the regular intro.
What regular intro? I already did it. Did you miss it?
You said the usual, but you didn't say who you were or who I am.
Let's get into it. Sheesh, what a pushy rusher, ain't she?
No, you normally do that.
Well, anyways, I'm Paramike, the host, and that beautiful gothic over there is lighting her cigarette, of course. She's the gothic darkness queen.
Paralore.
Yes, this is EPPS2021, Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. It is June 11th, 2022, and we're going to kick it off. Also, I've been in cahoots chats with a awesome guy that we're still trying to get on the show, but hopefully soon.
Yeah.
He's really busy. He's got a lot of stuff going on, so I want to say thank you for giving us a time frame of your schedule for certain events so we can schedule into ours if lucky.
Yeah. Schedule in between.
Something like that. I don't know if he's going to be in the right time zone of us or is his time zone, which is 3 hours behind us.
Probably
Who knows?
Time zone.
Who knows? But yeah, we got another show planned soon.
Yeah.
And everything, and I ended up working on that intro and outro for next week's show, and so far we've been doing pretty good at getting on a roll here, week after week after week so far.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, let's hope we can try to stay like that.
Yeah, we need fucking viewers.
Huh?
Yeah, we need subscribers.
Yeah, speaking of that, if you're watching us on YouTube, we please would like you to subscribe. We only have 7 subscribers.
We want to get to 1,000.
We want to get to that goal of 1,000 likes, subscribes. Turn on a notification bell, please. Just help our YouTube channel grow, because I'm trying to see the way the URL looks. I would like to have it say, youtube.com/EPPS2021, something like that. It should be a lot easier and be grateful.
Yeah, that's how YouTube is.
I think that's how almost any streaming place is.
Yeah, we had a busy week. Busy week so far. Busy doing a little bit of spring cleaning on Monday. Tuesday I had to see my doctor, which Paramount came with me. And surprisingly, we were able to get an answer with how long I was supposed to get the iron injections.
Yeah.
He said the way he put it, he should have done it before. He literally forgot that I can't take regular iron pills. I haven't been able to.
Yeah, the iron pills that she was on were like, what, horse pills at the time?
When originally?
Yeah. Weren't they horse pills when you first started them, before we came down here?
No, they were regular little quickie dings.
Okay.
Of course, I had just had my second son when I had the iron issue first off, but after having my second son, I was told by a new OBGYN, sometimes, especially my main doctor, some women, if they don't have problems with their iron with their first pregnancy, usually like sometime after, they start showing some signs of anemic. That's usually because of the pregnancy.
Nowadays, it looks like most doctors don't realize that when a female says, yeah, it's caused by pregnancy or the cycle of Elmo, as I call it. It's like way back then, doctors understood that, but now it's like, duh?
Well,
life cycle of Elmo? And half these doctors are fucking married. They should know what that means. No, they're just like, huh? Duh? What? I gotta put my finger in my butt to figure that one out. What the fuck? Are you that stupid of a fucking PHP doctor? Come on.
When I originally had the iron issue, it was after my second son was born. It wasn't really big of an issue. After like a couple of months, my iron was back to normal. Like, you don't need to take iron pills anymore. Your body's producing enough now. The second time I had the anemic issue was in 2007. When I was training to be a wrestler, even though it was already in the business as a manager, but I was training to get in the ring myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I was told my iron had been a little bit low again. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I was given iron pills. I tried them, but automatically that was a fail.
Yeah. Big fail.
I could not eat nothing. My brother, well, my second brother, he was kind of oblivious.
That's an understatement.
My brother Richie, on the other hand, he was trying to get me to eat and keep it down, but even that wasn't working. He's like, yeah, when do you have to see him again, your doctor again? I don't know. 3 months? Yeah, we're going tomorrow. Excuse you?
What?
I did not.
I don't think so, asshole.
I actually said that. He's like, watch me.
She did. She actually said that shit. I'm like, I just said that like 3 seconds ago, and she comes out 3 seconds later. I don't think so, asshole. I swear to God, I was like, oh shit, she went fucking vulture. With that voice. I was like, what the hell?
Well, just because I had to train the next day. And my brother Richie, he wasn't having it. He's like, I will fucking carry your ass over my shoulder if I have to. He goes, don't try me. You know I can do it.
I had the video camera ready and everything. Like, let's go. I want to see this. I'm catching it on a video. Let's go, assholes.
I
got a pillow thrown at me like from out of nowhere and just shit my camera. Like, who the fuck did that?
It wasn't me. I can tell you that. I didn't have no pillows.
No, it was your dog. Big ass tail, looks like a baseball bat, and got hit with a pillow. But like, you fucking mutt.
That wasn't my dog. That was
yeah,
one
it
of
was.
Alex's mutts.
No, that was yours.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did have a dog in Lower East Side of Hell.
Yeah, that was your dog with a fucking baseball bat tail. Oh shit! Got hit with a pillow. What the fuck? You fucking mutt.
The next day,
threw a bone at the dog 10 minutes later.
The next day, I wake up, usual time, like 5:30, because my training time's pre-training to go up to the dojo where I was training at. Took me about an hour and a half, and they opened at 9. Starting to go at the front door, got to my car, and my brother Richie goes, where do you think you're going? Training? No. We're going back to your doctor's office. I went, no, I'm not.
Get a doctor's office.
Well, he threatened to actually drive my ass there. He didn't have a license. I went, you are not driving my car. As much as I love you, you are not driving my car.
Shut up, bitch.
And the thing that sucked, he did get in the passenger seat. I went, bro, can I just at least get a couple hours in for training here?
No.
No, he agreed to that. Of course, he knew the route I drove. I started driving too, thanks to my dad finally getting my car. He knew there was going to be road work, so that my usual route was like fucked. I didn't know it. I went, shit! My brother's laughing. I went, you fucking know. Well, I knew they were going to do road work. I didn't know it was going to be this route. He goes, but I think I know. Go ahead. Ow. Damn it, dear. Um, he goes, I know another route. You know another route to get to my dojo? He's like, yeah. Me and Mike actually walked it once. Okay. I took his route, and the little shit...
Yeah, after I asked him, let's bring some water bottles? No, we'll be fine. Freaking 112 degrees outside, and he made me walk that far.
He had money on him. You didn't know.
There was a store the way we went. For like 500 miles. At 112 degree temperature. I still ought to kick his ass.
That was like a week. That was way prior to the route he was taking me when I was driving. He ends up giving me
driving's
the directions.
one thing. Try walking the route.
He literally gave me the fucking directions to get to my doctor's office instead. I went... I kind of just like gave him a side look. I went, you little shit. He goes, I said you're going, and you're going. Training can wait. I'm not getting out of this car. Like Paramike said a little bit ago, he actually had a camera. My brother actually did pull me out of the driver's seat of my car and carry me over his shoulder inside the doctor's office.
Shit, it was that camera was nice. Fortunately, the company that makes him doesn't make him anymore. He's like,
nope.
Son of a bitch. Trying to find the exact camera to match what I had. Well, I did find it on eBay, but it's not the normal camera I like to use. It's actually a higher version.
Yeah.
That's actually used for now ghost hunting.
Yeah, could have told you that.
I looked at the price. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. $25,000 for a camera for ghost hunting?
That right? It could have been $2,500.
No, it's at $25,000. The one underneath it was $2,500, but it wasn't a ghost camera. I was like, you have to be kidding me.
That has to be a mistype to people. That was a scam right there.
Bikers are out today.
Doctor, and when I was living in Florida still, Lower East Side of Hell, saw my doctor again, even though my brother literally forcefully carried my ass in there over his shoulder.
Fucking Muppet walk.
Shut up. That was more his like, haha, I proved you wrong.
Yeah, he did a Muppet walk. He's just like, okay, bitch. Fucking Muppet.
It's because I was like,
damn, Kermit the Frog can pick up Miss Piggy now. Damn. Is she a fat pig?
He wasn't referring to me being a fat pig. No, it's the way I was like tapping on his back. I wasn't hitting him. I wanted to hit him, but I couldn't. I didn't have the heart to. I went, bro, like, I'm serious. Put me down.
Yeah, it was like Miss Piggy said, Kermit, I'm gonna kill you!
See my doctor down there, my brother told my doctor down there the issue with the iron pills. He's like, okay, obviously that's not working. You can eat more red meat, and other stuff that's high in iron. He suggested certain peanuts, even trail mix. I went, I can't eat regular trail mix. I'm allergic to certain peanuts. Now, I'm not allergic to all peanuts, but a few. He goes, okay, you ever heard of wheat nuts? Which was actually a magic word. I went, huh? Wheat nuts? I used to eat that all the time. You got wheat nuts down here? He's like, yeah. Over at Winn-Dixie. I went, okay. He goes, more stuff that's high in iron, more red meat. At the time, I had a full set of teeth, and I was able to chew fucking steaks. Now, no.
Yeah.
Not after a few separate ladder matches that took out half my teeth.
Yeah.
But this part of the line of work. After a couple of months, my iron went back up, like past the holy shit, it's back to normal level.
Yep.
Move back to my hometown, against my will, but I had no choice. I got overruled on that one. Not by Paramike, by my brother. My iron was fine up there. Moved down here, not even 6 months. And I got the iron issue again.
Mm-hmm.
Was given a different type of iron pills. Had the same reaction. I couldn't keep it down. I couldn't keep nothing in. Started trying to eat more red meat. That started to work. Changed to a new doctor, which is the one I have now. And he noticed the iron deficiency issue, but he said it wasn't that bad when I first started seeing him. It started to drop a little bit, but then it started going back up. Then about a couple of years prior to now, Shit Sandwich and 2021, my doctor for down here in Newcastle, PA, prescribed me the iron pills. I said, I can't take those. He goes, you gotta try.
Mm-hmm.
Exact words instead of let me fucking explain it. Which I was trying to. Which I knew that what was gonna end up happening anyway. Same issue. Which I wasn't taking them. In 2021, I'm like, fuck it, I'm not taking these fucking things. Which is one of the reasons why I lost so much fucking weight. I couldn't eat shit. Because of the fucking pills. I see him 6 months ago. Almost like beginning of this year. He said my iron did go up, but it's not to normal standings yet. It was getting a little bit better. Get my blood work done. This was 6 months ago, prior. Get my blood work done. See him. And he says, your iron is low again. And it's lower than low. You gotta take the iron pills. I went, how many times do I gotta fucking tell you? I can't take them. For some reason, my body rejects it. He started, I see him like 4 months ago. We had that conversation with the iron pills, and he goes, okay, I'm gonna take your iron, get some blood work done for me, and we'll go from there. I get the blood work done, then I hear, you need to get a transfusion because your blood cells are low. when was I losing red blood cells?
Now, just so you guys know, I wasn't with her that day when she went to her appointment. I was at my appointment that direction, which was kind of odd.
And his nurse explained to me he didn't see it first. He just realized your blood cells were low. He was mistaking your blood cells for your iron. And Dr. Weiger is supposed to be one of the best in the fucking area. And he didn't fucking catch it? Last time I checked, iron and blood cells are two fucking different things.
Mm-hmm.
I even know that from biology in high school.
Yep.
Got the transfusion. If people noticed last week, I was a lot better. I had more energy. I was actually able to take a fucking walk. Then I hear, then I get called, by, which everybody already knows, by a nurse where my husband goes for other doctor appointments to see a hematologist for the iron, as well as the blood cells if that starts to get low again.
Yep.
I went, what the fuck? So I see my doctor this past Tuesday. He explains he did not realize the two were the way he put it, he didn't realize my iron was lower than he thought. He didn't see it. What he caught was my blood cells. He didn't see the low iron, the lower part of the iron. I went, okay, how many months are we looking at? And he goes, well, obviously, since you can't take the iron pills, and you've had this problem for years, you're gonna have to get iron injected into you through an IV. They do that? He's like, yeah, they do that. Okay, what's the process of how long? Well, usually, minimum like 3 to 6 months. Minimum. Depending on how quick they start giving it to you. After you see the doctor, are you seeing one that I referred you to? Yeah, I'm seeing her next Tuesday. This coming Tuesday. He's like, okay, follow what she or he tells you. I mean, yeah, it's obviously confirmed you're gonna get the iron injections put into you. They'll even probably monitor you through labs anyway. I go, before I could say it, Paramike says it for me. He goes, is this gonna fuck up us moving in the near future? That's what she's more worried about. He's like, no. If by chance, when you do move, and this problem happens again, wherever it is you plan on moving to, it'll at least be there in her records, and she could just get it picked up where you guys move to. Instead of having to go through saying it more than once that you can't take iron pills. I went, okay. I go, so this ain't gonna fuck up me moving. He goes, no. If anything, it probably will just give you more time to save up what you need. Okay. And my doctor's like, you still smoking? Yeah?
I thought she was going to get off the freaking examining bed and pop this dude right in the head.
I didn't need to. The thing on the wall where they look at check the eyes and the ears and everything started shaking.
Yeah, I'm sitting there. It's like there's two chairs. There's the comfy chair and there's the chair that fucking hurts your ass. She goes over to the examine bed. I just scoot over to the other chair. The thing's on the wall, like right here. The next thing I know, I heard. I'm like, oh shit. I move back to the other chair now.
He checked my left ear because I still have a bit of infection in it. He's like, I'm gonna have to give you something else. The amoxicillin ain't doing nothing. I said, well, Doc, if you given me the antibiotics when I first told you about the issue of my ear, and you said, oh yeah, you do have an ear infection. You didn't prescribe me shit when I first told you about it. Nope. He's like, oh. We walk out. He wanted to see me in 6 months since I'm dealing with a different doctor for my iron and whatever else. Walk out. He's kind of having one of his, not actual nurse, but one of his nurses like follow to see what the fuck I do after I leave his office. And I literally stop out the front door, pull out the cigarettes that I had on me, lit it, and go, this is what I fucking think about it. Only thing I can fucking do to keep me from going nuts. People do yoga. So what? So don't I. It doesn't really calm me down. Some people meditate. I do that too. But 9 times out of 10, it doesn't work. Not for me. 9 times out of 10, it does not work.
I would say 5 out of 5.
That's
just my opinion. Just 5 out of 5.
I know.
Maybe 9 times out of 10 for normal dumb fucks, but for abnormal people, it's 5 by 5.
People usually go for walks or they exercise. Yeah, I used to be a wrestler. Half the shit I used to do to work out / train, I can't do anymore.
Nope.
Walking, yeah, I do walks, but it depends if it's an actual decent day for me. If it's a decent day, I can be out for at least 2 hours. If I'm really fucking pissed off, or I'm in one of my moods, I'm usually gone for about like 5 hours.
3 to 5. You know, when she comes back, I'm usually sleeping on the couch already.
Pierre Mike didn't say anything, but when we got back, he goes, think about it this way. It does give us more time to save up and figure where we're going to be getting for a place.
Mm-hmm.
I went, and I just kind of looked at Pierre Mike with a side look. He goes, that's what you're probably going to want. He's going to want to make sure you have everything we need.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, you're worried about him, you got a reason to. But at the same time, he wants you, or wants us, to have everything we need.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you do have to get iron injections again, at least it's in your files.
Yep. Or blood transfusion.
I went, that's what he told you.
Blood transfusion or iron put into your body.
Either or, yeah. He goes, I go, let me guess, he told you that? Yeah, that's what he told me. I went, I can't win, can I? He goes, no, not with him.
No, not with Muppet Man, no. Sorry, you cannot win with Muppet Band, unfortunately. Because, see, at first we said 2 years to save up, to get everything that we need, you know, money for the moving truck, money for the gas, money for a motel overnight, a new place, money for food and drinks and cigarettes on the way up.
Well, I plan on having a fucking carton or two. I don't give a shit.
And I was like, no, 2 years maybe, which is an iffy. I said 3 years max.
I know. He said the same thing.
Then after all that, before all this shit happened, she wanted to go up there next year. By springtime of next year. It's like, no, it's not going to happen.
The reason for that is because my brother's significant other, spouse started having defibrillator problems again.
Of the heart.
Again, and that's what was on my mind mainly. Getting the fuck up there in case so he has literally 4 other sets of hands.
Yeah.
And Paramike, he did tell me, he goes, I talked to Richie. He understands that's the main reason to get up there. But they're actually doing a lot fucking better now.
Yep.
He's worried about you because of the shit that's starting to hit you again.
Yep.
I went.
Her eyes turned blood red and fire was coming out of her ears. I'm like, oh shit, let's go, kids.
He goes, no.
Meaning the 3 cats that normally decide to put in their 2 cents or decide to show up on our cameras. Just like, okay, kids, let's go back into the office. Mommy is blood red eyes and fire coming out of her ears. Let's go.
He goes, no. He still wants you up there.
I'm on my tablet and everything saying, okay, you just made her eyes go blood red and flames come out of her ears. What the fuck do I do, Muppet Man? This is what he replies back to me. Slap her.
He didn't really mean actually slap me. He was just kidding.
I'm like, with what? A pillow or a water bottle? That squirts.
He goes,
just hit her with water?
He was saying in a
he's
sexual
like,
way.
He's like, no, think the other direction. I'm like, no, thank you. I'll definitely be in the doghouse for the rest of my life. No, thank you.
Now, he,
slap her with a shower. Just pick her up. Turn on the water and hit the shower button and say, here you go, cool off. It's like, yeah, I'll be in the doghouse for the rest of my life. No, thank you, Muppet Man.
Well, he talked to me a little bit about it. He's like, sis, you know I want you.
Yeah, 7 hours later, when she finally calmed down, I'm like, go ahead. Text her, vid chat her, do something. Bing! Okay, he's talking to her. Good.
Yeah, he was talking to me. At first, it sounded like he was yelling at me, but he was actually talking to somebody else and messed up the message. He's like, shit! He goes, I think I might have just yelled at her on accident, and I was trying to yell at someone else.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, I didn't hurt her. He goes, no, if anything, you probably just shocked the hell out of her. In fact, right now, she's actually in the shower. He's like, okay, my schedule's gotten a lot more fucking nuts. So, if you don't hear from me, give it a few weeks and I'll pop up as usual. Then I get my father calling me. I get our biological dad calling me. I got my biological dad's sister, Lucy, calling me. And he sends his best friend down here. Just to see if I was okay. I went, I'm fine. They go, no. When you say you're fine, you're not. I'm actually okay. In a fine sense, I'm actually okay.
Yes.
He just shocked the hell out of me. He goes, he wasn't trying to yell at you. He was actually trying to talk to someone else in that tone.
Yeah, that was the first of this month. I've been Verizon paying her cell phone bill, explaining to them what happened and everything. And it's like, well, that's not right. If she pays on the first, she goes to the first of every month. And it's like, well, fortunately, the date got switched somehow due to the fact that the 30th was freaking Memorial Day. Nothing was open and buses were running. So I look out, just like this casually. I'm like, who the fuck?
My brother's best friend,
and I'm just
Drake, which everybody calls Drac.
Yeah, now I'm focused back on the Verizon employee, handing him money and doing what he's telling me to do to the phone. I go outside and I'm like, was that who I think it was? Yes. Let's go to Walmart.
What the hell happened to his truck?
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's go to Walmart. And then I look over again and I'm like, what the hell happened to his truck? I just fixed that thing last year when he was down here for a visit. Now the whole side of the freaking passenger door is dinged in. I was like,
Same issue we had.
Are you kidding me?
He was on the same dirt road where I saw that weird ass fucking thing. It's on the same fucking road, same exact time.
Yes. Well, actually, I wouldn't call it a road. It's more like an interstate of darkness. No fucking lights anywhere, and that was Interstate 80.
He's like, and I kind of told him, I was like, he like stopped his truck real quick. He's like, hey Mike, how you doing? And he goes, can I at least take a photo so he knows you're actually okay? Yeah, why are you asking me? Because the last time I took a photo of you without your permission, he cussed me out. Oh, okay.
Okay, so that explains why he had the black eye from way back then. Okay. Okay, now the truth comes out 9 years later. Okay.
That was like a long time ago.
Yeah, that was like 9 years. Took all this time. I'm like, who the fuck popped him in the eye like that? That's nasty. I was like, God, now finally 9 years later, here on the episode 56, now I find out why.
Well, figure, we've been down here, what?
8 years.
8 years. When he actually hit Drac was...
In 2 months.
When he actually hit Drac, we were actually in Lower East Side of Hill. You were with your grandfather for like a month. So that's why you didn't see it. When you saw his eye, you didn't think anything of it.
I just figured he was clumsy again and freaking was trying to fix the truck and got a fat screwdriver punched in his eye.
And I went, wait.
Which that does happen once in a while when he works on his own truck. If you ever have a flathead or a Phillips screwdriver and you got a big ass handle and you're trying to fix something and you don't know that there's pressure behind something and you go, make sure you duck quick.
Yeah.
But make sure that whatever you're about to use the screwdriver on, and you think it may have pressure, don't touch the screwdrivers. Take the pressure out first.
Yeah. I went, wait.
Because I was just watching a YouTube video last night of somebody that actually fixes cars, or at least tries to. and he was working on this weird vehicle that was two different vehicles. The frame and the chassis was a Chevy Bronco, 70s version, with one of those, almost looks like an old Cadillac with the flat back trunk.
Yeah.
And this thing was hocked up on steroids. 34-inch rims and tires in the back, 22s in the front, and they were flat, and he was trying to put air in them, and for some odd reason he was spraying this spray, and I think it was brake cleaner or WD-40, I can't remember which. But then he had one of these flame torches, and what he did, he had it like this, and he aimed the can that sprays, lit the torch, lit the can, and the tire caught on fire and jumped the car. I was like, holy shit, talk about pressure. I thought the damn car was going to roll over on him.
Yeah. I go, wait.
So make sure if you work on vehicles, anything that got hoses or fucking air things, like tires, release the pressure first before grabbing a tool.
I go, wait. You mean the black eye I saw you with in 07? He punched you? He's like, yeah, at the time I didn't know you were dating Mike. I thought you were single. Me
Sorry.
and your brother, me and your brother Richie were talking one night after we went out for drinks, and he noticed I had a picture of you on my phone, and he questioned me on it, and next thing I know, I'm holding my eye. I go, dude, you're lucky he didn't break your eye. Because I think he did.
What's up, me Hardy?
I
wanted to say that so much to him, but I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I could not bring myself to do that.
I go, okay, fine. Take your fucking photo.
Click.
He goes, he did notice there was a slight bruise on my forearm. He's like, you know he's gonna question me on that?
Right here.
It's gone now.
Up. It was more like right here, I think it was, or was it below?
Like right here.
Yeah, right here down. It was about like now. That big.
I go.
And that was after the 2 bags of blood transfusion that was put into her on Wednesday, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wednesday. Longest fucking day ever. 7:30 in the morning to closing time. That's how long we were there. I was like, holy shit.
And I go, so after dealing with the doctor and everything, I start getting like literally messages from older other wrestlers I used to work with going, dude, did you watch Hell in a Cell? Why would the fuck would I be watching Alcatraz? They fucked me. They go, no, Laurinaitis fucked you. Has nothing to really do with that. Bullshit. One, I don't have cable. Two, I kind of have a streaming service where they show wrestling, but I don't watch Alcatraz. No. Why? They said, well, you know Cody's back in the company. Yeah, I know.
Biggest mistake ever.
I mean, it's good that he's finally getting pushed because they realized he took something that considered nothing and created AEW and got Tony Khan to back him as the owner.
Mm-hmm. Fine job that gentleman's doing.
I said, what about Cody? I mean, I know they go, well, do you listen to JD from NYC? Yeah, occasionally. Why? I said, like, you gotta hear this. I go, okay. You want me to hear JD first, or what? They go, no. Watch just the Hell in a Cell match with Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Then listen to JD. Okay. I'm watching it, didn't really see anything. And Paramike, he's kind of seen the video with me.
Try
and we
not
see
to, though.
his whole fucking pec black and blue.
Wasn't trying to, because I was trying to play a game to relax, and I'm like,
well, what I saw from what they were explaining when Cody Rhodes was going to the ring before the match started, was that he had torn his pec muscle off the bone. And I'm like, well, they usually say stuff like that for storylines. And I'm watching it, Paramount's playing a game, and I see Cody take his ring jacket off, and his whole fucking pec and his arm was black and blue. Out of my mouth was, holy fuck! Paramount kind of just went like this real quick with his head. He's like, is that what I think it is? Yeah, that's a torn pec. Off the bone. He's like, I mean, I'm watching it, and I'm like, why the fuck is he even cleared? He goes, after the match, I was heated. That was even okayed. And he goes, Paramount, he kind of tried to make light of it. He goes, come on, you kind of did the same thing. You were literally nicknamed Crazy Bitch by half the locker room.
That is true. That is true.
I go, first of all...
She had a plaque, but she destroyed it.
I go, okay, first of all, I did not enter a match when I was injured. Sometimes I got injured in a match, not before. That's one, irresponsible, and that holds Alcatraz, and I'm still calling it Alcatraz, I don't give a shit. It holds Alcatraz liable in so many fucking legal ways, it's not funny.
No.
And I'm actually listen to JD after I have my fit. I got a little bit vocal in this chat about it too. A couple of people I worked with actually told JD who I was. They said, no, she did used to wrestle. She knows her shit. The only problem is, that was robbed from her back in 2015. We were actually there. Some blatant douchebag hit her in her back with a chair because she beat him in a ladder match to actually be a part of a company. And she was choosing what's now AEW, not WE. She comes up with her own storylines. She comes up with her own promos. She was considered a brawler, but she was doing shit you don't see women in WWE doing.
No.
She was really getting it against the men. And I kind of made a joke, said, I'm actually wondering something. With all this shit that's going on with Alcatraz, could maybe someone that Vince or someone in the higher-ups with him piss off somebody and end up cursing the company? I mean, there have been quite a few people that died working for them. Mainly for Vince. Owen Hart is one of them. I said, you ever think maybe, I don't know, going back for like Owen Hart, Eddie Guerrero, or Roddy Piper possibly probably putting a curse on the company? I mean, everybody knows how much...
I wouldn't be too surprised.
And a couple people, they started laughing because they kind of agreed. They go, oh, how's your podcast doing? We're trying to get people. Put it that way. It may be a paranormal podcast, but look around you. The paranormal isn't everything. It coexists with everything. It coexists with fucking space. It coexists with Earth. Movies. Wrestling. Also.
Sure does.
Music. You name it. Of course, you got your hauntings and demonic possession occasionally, but it's in everything.
Mm-hmm. Even in drinks.
Yep. I have to work on those. I have to type them out. It's gonna take me a bit.
Yep. Yep.
Here for my son. Put it this way, I'm not too happy.
I got dressed and ran out the house.
My son, he normally calls me just to see how I'm doing, but due to the fact it was literally 7:30 at night, which is actually surprising, I said, David, aren't you supposed to be at work by now? He's like, yeah, I have a shift, I have to work a shift at McDonald's tonight. I'm a shift manager now. Really? Where you been working? He goes, no, I transferred to the one in Agawam. I'm not even getting into that with you. So, how you doing? And my son tells me that, he was homeless again, saying my stepdad, his step-grandfather kicked him out over an argument that they had. I said, David, I was trying to make sense of it. And he goes, I'm tired of his shit. I'm not going back. I said, wait, did he kick you out or did you just leave? Because you're not sounding like someone that would just say, oh, you got kicked out and say you're not going back. He goes, no, he kicked me out. Over what? He's like, he was saying a couple things to, I guess, a couple of the neighbors that my stepdad has about my son's ex-girlfriend. And that was part of the issue. The other issue was Davey was just chilling out with a friend of his that went over to see how he was doing. And my son was just joking around, kind of mouthing off with him, just joking around. And that ensued an argument with my stepdad. I went, David, how many fucking times do I have to tell you? When it comes to him, I've told you the best way to keep your ass and him from arguing is just stay the fuck away from each other. What's the problem? The problem is you see that he instigates with you. And that's an automatic, oh, I'm gonna start fighting. He's like, isn't that what Uncle did? Uncle does? No. He walks away. One of your uncles does, but the one you're asking about walked away, usually. When it didn't concern me, he would walk away. I go, where the fuck are you gonna sleep? In my car. How are you gonna eat? I got money. David. He goes, I've been homeless before. That's not the point. The point is, I was actually homeless. Technically, it was homeless on and off, but I was homeless on and off for 9 years. I know how that is. So what? You're sleeping in your car. You think people are just gonna randomly let you sleep in a car wherever the fuck you park? They won't allow that. 2, where are you gonna fucking shower? He's like, oh. You didn't think of that, did you? He goes, oh, I got my friends. They said they would help me out. Yeah, what's wrong with this new girlfriend Emma of yours? She's sharing a place with Autumn and Autumn's new boyfriend. Yeah, that's not a good idea. David, I'm trying to teach you to do things the right way. And you're going backwards instead of forwards. And quite a couple of times you've lied to me. He's like, when have I lied to you, Ma? You said you graduated from HCC like your uncle did, but you actually didn't. And you lied to me on that. He goes, that was all because of freaking bullshit that hit us in 2020. You still could have gotten to school online. I can't deal with shit online. You play fucking Minecraft 12 hours a day.
Fortnite.
He goes, it's Fortnite, Ma. I don't give a shit. Minecraft, Fortnite, same fucking shit. You can play that on a computer for 12 hours straight. But you can't go to school online? Just to finish your goddamn terms? He goes, he kind of got quiet a little bit. I go, you tried going to school for a second time for automotive. And you dropped out. Now you're stuck with fucking loans. Which I've told you from day one, you should have been paying those off when you first started. Instead, you're going backwards instead of forwards. I've asked you quite a few times before already. He's like, Ma, I can't move to Vermont. What? What's stopping you? Emma? He's like, no, everything I have is here. David, look around you.
There's nothing there.
Look around you. The whole fucking state of Massachusetts, which I call acid shits, is going to shit. It's been going to shit since 2001. Ever since 9/11, that whole state's been going to hell. It's not getting any better. It's getting worse. It makes hell look like a fucking paradise. He goes, well, I go, by luck, you're able to find work. That's surprising. But you think you'd be able to keep 2 different jobs? One in the morning, one at night, and being homeless? You're not thinking, David. He goes, Ma, the minimum wage is lower in Vermont. Who the fuck lied to you on that one? Your uncle makes over 15 something an hour. And he's an assistant manager. What the fuck's your excuse? You can move to Vermont, David. Nothing's stopping you. You would be with me. You think you'd be paying things that you're struggling to on your own? He goes, I got a support system. I got friends here. Everything is here that I have. Okay, so in other words, you're basically saying, Ma, go fuck yourself. He's like, that's not how I'm saying it, Ma.
Hold on. I just looked that up since you said it.
Yeah.
Okay, for 2022 from Vermont minimum wage.
Yeah.
2022 hourly minimum wage is $12.50 an hour.
Yeah.
Weekly minimum wage is $502 for 40 hours a week. Yearly minimum wage is $26,104 a year. Vermont minimum wage and labor law, stuff on that, and then Vermont overtime minimum wage. Vermont overtime wage is $18.83 an hour.
Yeah.
Daily cutoff for overtime is not available. Weekly cutoff for overtime is 40 hours week.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm making 15 something an hour at McDonald's as a night manager. Did you just hear what I just told you?
No.
Your uncle makes 15 something an hour, and he's an assistant manager. Which is, he's getting paid more than half the people that he works with. It's
Actually,
called promotions.
Since he's working more hours,
Yeah.
he's getting about $502 total, and then the grand total of almost $2,700. Or I'm sorry, $27,000 yearly.
It's actually good.
Yeah. And he's probably making $12.50 regularly.
Yeah.
For the job he's doing, but it goes up.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you start off at $12.55 an hour in Vermont, wherever.
Yeah, that's the amount he started at.
You're just an employee.
Yeah.
In other words, you're at the bottom of the barrel, asshole. You need to work your way up.
Yeah.
Each ladder that you climb up, you go from employee to, I'm sorry, clerk, employee, which makes a little bit more, assistant manager, which you have to go through a little class from the company you work with or work for. Your amount from $12.55 an hour goes up to the next level, which would be, roughly $22 an hour.
Yeah.
You get more hours. If you go from assistant manager to manager,
he's working on that one.
you're making about maybe $35 an hour as a manager of a store
or department, either one. Yeah.
So it's 35, and you figure out, okay, well, it's this, and then you got to figure out, okay, what this would be. 502 would go up to like maybe 12, 14, 1500. And in the yearly, you're looking at maybe 55, 60,000 a year.
Yeah.
In that company as a manager. For whatever department you're in. But if you're like a manager of the entire store, well, the next level is store supervisor, and they make like 150 to 250,000 a year at $62 an hour.
Yeah.
So that's where people need to be.
He goes,
And saying that, I mean, come on. Who would want to go wrong with $12.55 per hour?
I know. I said, David, the store you work at by day, what are you making? 11 something an hour? Yeah, they got the same thing where he is. You'd be making 12 an hour. 12 something an hour, which is more.
Okay. Since we're in 2022, I just took out the word Vermont and put in acid shits. 2022, hourly minimum wage is $14.25.
Yeah.
Weekly minimum wage, $570 for 40 hours a week. $29,640 a year in minimum wage.
That I even know that's all employed. It also depends on where you work.
Yeah. Overtime minimum wage is $21.38 an hour for 40 hours a week.
Yeah, if you can land a job.
So obviously Massachusetts is a little bit different than Vermont with their $12.55, and their Massachusetts got $14.25.
Well, yeah. It also depends on where you're working when it comes to acid shits.
Right.
I mean, where David works during the day, it's an auto store, but he's making starting 12 something an hour.
Let's see something. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Now he said he works at McDonald's.
Yeah.
Okay. Approximately $9.66 per hour for a custodian, to $20.79 per hour for nursing assistants. The average McDonald's salary ranges from approximately $18,000 per year for food service associate to $150,000 per year for overnight manager.
But he got that by the skin of his teeth because of his training. And
So
apparently the McDonald's the two McDonald's that he worked at or works at, whatever, they're privately owned. So in other words, they're not part of the corporation.
Which they can make their own pay salary raise.
Exactly.
For whatever, what?
Yeah. I said, David. He goes, Ma. I wouldn't be able, I go, I swear to God, if you say you won't be able to survive with me or get better living with me,
He needs a boot in his ass and in his head by his mama.
I swear I'm gonna fucking break something. I didn't know Paramike had left our place until I heard the front door. I look around. I look. Next thing I see a pack of Newports in my face.
Eagle.
He goes, I gotta go into Walmart and get a pair of socks because I forgot to pick some up. Pack some. I'll call you later. No, you won't.
Never did.
I get off the phone with my son. I call my stepdad. Knew that was going to be an arguing match. But I wanted to get dumbass aside to see if my son's blowing shit out of proportion like he sometimes does, or if there's an actual reason. Of course, my stepdad, he thought I was my stepsister. Fucking Barbie doll. He goes, oh, I've been trying to get a hold of you, Jen. Do I sound like a fucking blonde beach Barbie doll?
Let's go, kids. We gotta go into the safe zone.
He goes, oh, sorry. How you doing? I was actually doing pretty decent. Until what I just heard from my son. He's like, oh, he called you. What, he tell you to kick him out or something? Yeah. Did you kick him out, or did he leave after an argument? Because my son, he's not in a good place right now. Mentally. I'm 9 hours. I can't get to my son. I mean, I could probably hitchhike, but even that's fucking deadly. He explained the argument. I said, what the fuck is it with you? With the two of you? One, you're treating my son like you used to treat me before the state stepped in and took me from your ass when I was 13. He's like, no, you were living with your biological family when you were 14. Originally I was in the fucking state's hands at 13. My father found out when I was 14. I know, because my brothers were 12 when I walked through the front door. He goes, okay. I go, you are treating my son like you treated me. Always yelling at him. But you bribe him with buying God knows what for him. And you bitch that you think he's treating you like shit, when it's actually the other way around. You don't see that because you're fucking mentally nuts. And people say I'm nuts. I know I'm far from normal, and I prefer to be abnormal. But the way my son is sticking right now is not right. He's like, well, my stepdad told me that before my son stormed out of the house with his stuff, that he hopes he dies. I never taught my son that ever. I have not taught him to say anything like that to anyone. And don't even say that's my brother's faults. They would not say that either. If anything, yeah, they would probably want to just kill you. Not say it. He's like, well, I don't know where he learned that from. He doesn't have to learn it. People just say shit like that out of anger. You were warned by social workers, me, doctors that my son was seeing when you had to say of what the fuck he had to do, could or couldn't do. They all told you, get him tested for bipolar. Because I have it. He's like, well, yeah, I go, it's not a bullshit thing either. The one I have is a hell of a lot worse than what most people think. I said, what you fucking seriously need to do is look at the fucking mirror. Get your own ass fucking help. Mentally, because you need it. He's like, you're yelling at me. Wait, David told you I kicked him out. I went, that's exactly what he told me. I'm trying to find out, did you kick him out? Or after an argument, he packed the shit and left? Because it's starting to sound like one of my brothers, and it's not the one in Vermont. He goes, he just packed the shit and left after we had an argument. I said, right now, I honestly don't know what the fuck to think. I don't know if my son's telling me the truth or lying again. I don't know if you're telling the truth or just bullshitting. I'm on that fence of probably bullshitting too. But, one, I have not ever told my son to ever say, I hope you die to someone that he really can't stand or hates. I never taught him that. The one who might have taught him that at a very young age is his father. His father said that to quite a few fucking people before. When Davey was just a kid, just a little toddler. If anything, he probably remembers hearing that, and that just comes out of his own mouth. I go, my other problem with this right now is David's father is homeless. And he still has people looking for him for blood money. He's like, wait, as in owing money for drugs. Very good, you got a brain. You're actually using a brain. And the last thing I need is for David's father to spot my son. And people that are looking for my husband, my ex-husband, to kill him for money on drugs that money that he owes them. To go and take it out of my son. That's the last thing I fucking need. He goes, where is he? Wait, where did you find out David's homeless from? Mike does have friends up there in where you're fucking living at. That's how he knows. That's how I know. I don't steer my son to go back to you when he says you kick him out. He does that on his own. He can still do that on his own. But I do not need my son's father, who beat the shit out of me, assaulted me in a different way that caused me to get pregnant with Sean, and was also abusive to David. To find out, oh wait, my son's homeless too, I'm homeless, let me go looch off of him. And David's got worse shit than he already does. And I get off the phone. Paramite came in the office, came into the living room / bedroom. Before, apparently he must have said something because he grabbed the phone. I was literally about to throw my house phone.
Again. Phone's already fucked up as is.
He hangs up the phone, and he turns around, and he sees me actually punch the wall. He goes, okay, calm down. Started watching a movie. For some reason, he decided to try to play a movie to try to get my mind off of my son. And the movie he chose, which is funny, Sonic 2. Yeah, Parent Mike actually put the movie Sonic 2 up on his tablet through an app that was actually free. I was
At
like,
least try to.
well, he tried to. There was a problem. The app was having problems that night, but I was able to get the app on my phone, actual phone, and we started watching it through my cell phone. Wasn't that bad of a movie. I'm actually surprised for a sequel that literally is about the fucking Sega game and the cartoons. Movie review for Sonic the Hedgehog 2, my review, was actually pretty decent. I'm pretty sure people have already seen Sonic 2 by now. But my view on Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it was really good. I'm not gonna run out when it goes on DVD to get it, but it was actually pretty good. On a kid standing, I would probably label it to a 4. 4.5. Adult standing, probably about a 3.5. Jim Carrey recurring Robotnik was actually really good. The only thing I questioned, why the fuck isn't Robotnik with a red mustache? And why isn't he fat? Robotnik's supposed to be... They got the bald part right. Robotnik's supposed to be fat and has a red mustache. Not a brown mustache and just skinny. Knuckles, which was actually a really good interpretation of Knuckles. Of course, the guy doing the voice of Knuckles, it sounds like the one that voices Optimus Prime in the movies. That's what it sounded like to me.
No.
It wasn't.
No.
It sounded like him, though.
No. Nope. You could actually distinguish the two voices. Because at first I thought it was, wait a minute, that's the guy that does Knight Rider, does Kit. Then it was, no, it's like, no, it wasn't. It's somebody else.
I didn't say Knight Rider, I said Transformers.
I know. I thought it was the guy that did Kit's voice in Knight Rider. I'm like, no, that's not it, because that's a little bit more high-pitched.
And he died. Unless you're talking about the revised TV version.
No. Then you said, oh, it sounds like the guy that does Optimus Primes in the movies and in the TV show. No.
No, I said movies. I didn't say the TV show.
It's a little bit more deeper than that. Then I was thinking, well, maybe it's the guy from Megatron. I was like, no.
No, Megatron's voice, I remember.
Megatron's voice is a bit scratchy at certain times.
And it's a lot deeper.
It's like, yeah. So, yeah.
But
yeah, because in Sonic the Hedgehog 1, Dr. Robotnik, Jim Carrey, had hair.
Mm-hmm.
Don't remember that ever. And then 2 comes out, he has no hair.
Yeah.
It's like, well, okay, so
That's more towards
they upgraded
shows.
a bit to where, okay, yeah, he's bald, just like the video game. Perfect.
And the cartoons.
Why the fuck would you give him hair in the first place in Sonic 1? Makes no sense.
It was probably an origin thing for Robotnik to go from hair to bald. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like that in the video games, nor the cartoon, but yeah.
But Knuckles was actually funny. Spoiler alert for people who didn't see it, and I'm pretty sure people have already seen it by now. Where Knuckles and Sonic are fighting each other. Paramount goes, I don't remember Knuckles and Sonic fighting each other.
Right. I never seen them fight. They were always a team.
I said in the earlier Sonic cartoons in the 90s, Sonic and Knuckles, they were fighting each other. In the revised version of Sonic the Hedgehog in the 2000s, they were working together. That's the one you probably remember from the cartoons. Them working together. That was revised for Sonic.
Yeah.
The earlier cartoon for Sonic, him and Knuckles were fighting each other. Yeah. Then, of course, you see, Knuckles' Retribution. They team up. And I'm like, okay, that's definitely from the cartoon. They team up in the revised version of Sonic in the cartoons. So they had that right. Then, of course, Sonic turning into fucking Super Saiyan.
Basically at the end of the movie.
I remember Super Sonic. He wouldn't turn color. He would just get a whole lot stronger and a lot faster.
I remember the video game. He was yellow.
Yeah.
Only in the video games, not in the cartoon style and how they did it this way.
Yeah. I went. Wait a minute. In the video game, Sonic is yellow, not gold. Yellow. In the cartoons, Sonic didn't turn yellow when he went Super Sonic. He turned his normal powers just got a whole lot stronger and a whole lot faster, and I think he had lightning ability as Super Sonic. I think
so. I think so too. Not 100% sure, but I think so.
This comes out and they turn him to look like a fucking Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, at first I see the foot rising. I'm like, Super Sonic. And I'm thinking he's gonna be a whole lot more blue. No, fucking gold. Really? You're gonna turn Sonic into a Super Saiyan?
I was waiting for Sonic to say Kame Kame Ha!
I actually said if he says that fucking line, I'm gonna flip.
Just waiting for that big old ball beam to come out of his hands.
Then the ending, they start talking similar like how the first one ended. Robotnik disappears or something like that. No one, they all think he's dead. Same thing for the end of this one. There's no sign of Robotnik, sir. He couldn't survive that. No one could survive anything like that. And the head of the whatever the hell it is to the person that's working with him is explained about a secret project or something that dated 50 years.
Oh, the female sergeant.
I'm like, I didn't even know what they were talking about, and I just went, Shadow. And you see fucking Shadow. Project Shadow. Of course, they make Shadow Project Shadow. But I'm like, Shadow? Mike's like, Paramount goes, no way. There's no way they have Shadow. They got Shadow in this movie.
Yeah, because I remember that when I used to have Sega, they were supposed to make a Sonic part of the saga with Shadow on his side as well. So it's supposed to be Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, but they never made that video game.
No.
But now I see it in the freaking movie.
Well, I know Shadow.
And the color of Shadow is all wrong, by the way.
Shadow's black.
Yeah, this Shadow was slightly blue, slightly black, with red mohawks. I'm like, what the fuck?
I didn't see a red mohawk. I saw red eyeballs.
No, I saw the red mohawk. It was like, it kind of looked like, remember Rufio? What his hair looked like? It was black and red and spiky.
Yeah, it was spiky, yeah.
Okay, that's what Shadow looked like. His head. He had a red mohawk here. He had a red mohawk here, and he had one on this side. And right in the middle of both flat parts in the middle one were black.
Oh.
I'm like, what the hell?
And I was like, no way, Project Shadow? Wait, Shadow? Shadow didn't come into the series until, like, the later cartoon version.
I actually had some time to look that up. Of course, I didn't say anything to you about it.
I figured that because you said research on it.
And there's nothing about Shadow being in a cartoon version or ever made whatsoever. It was only supposed to be made for a Sega game, but that never got released. They just dropped the whole thing.
I remember when I was watching Saturday cartoons with my niece and my nephew, babysitting. They were watching what looked like it was a Sonic cartoon. I don't know what season it was, but Sonic was talking to basically a black version of him. I'm like, who the hell is that? Nadina goes, oh, that's Shadow. I don't remember Shadow being in Sonic. She goes, they just added him to him to this version. Oh, okay. That would explain it. That's how it initially went Shadow. Because Shadow got put into the Sonic cartoons, the revised version, later on, not right away.
Yeah.
I went looking at him like, okay, they kind of got Shadow right. They did kind of have Shadow right. But due to the fact of how they had him encased, it could have been maybe the lighting from it, the 3D lighting of it, that might have been what made it look like he was half blue and half black.
In red.
And red, that might have been that. Because he was shown in a casing. And I'm like, just when it cuts to black, after Shadow opens his eyes, I went, oh, there's gonna be a third. Definitely. They can't end it like that without another sequel.
Which I also did look up the other day, and there is going to be a third Sonic the Hedgehog with Shadow featured in it.
Yep.
But they don't know about Dr. Robotnik yet. And Carolore and I told her this, and we slightly had a bit of an argument. She's going to say, no, it wasn't. But it kind of was. And I'm trying to tell her, is like, well, they're saying that Jim Carrey is going to retire. And if he retires, then Sonic the Hedgehog 3 will have to be postponed to the year 2035, because they would have to find another person to play the role of Dr. Robotnik like Jim Carrey has done. But it's going to take a long time to figure out, okay, who's the closest and who's the best at it, like Jim Carrey was.
Well, the way I see it, I mean...
Because Sonic 1 came out 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Sonic 2 came out this year.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 is supposed to come out in 2 to 3 years.
Yeah. They're in pre-production now.
When they put out a statement saying that if Jim Carrey retires before Sonic 3 even comes out,
yeah,
because it's still in development, it hasn't been created yet, it's still in development. They said if Jim Carrey retires before they offer him the part to come back to do Dr. Robotnik for 3, then the movie is going to be postponed to the year 2035 to be after they find another person that can play as close as Jim Carrey did to Dr. Robotnik to play Dr. Robotnik, and then the movie production will start, and the movie will be coming out in 2035.
Yeah, but I mean, I explained with you after you told me that. It was like, take that with a grain of salt. Jim Carrey said he was going to retire after he did Man on the Moon. And he came back in a movie for like 5 years later. Every several years, he says, oh, I'm going to retire. But he pops up in another movie. Take that with a grain of salt. But there's one thing I have heard of. Before Jim Carrey was Robotnik, they were actually gonna... Someone on the production team wanted Tim Curry to do Robotnik. And I'm like, well... But that idea got scrapped because he's in a wheelchair because of a stroke that he had years ago. And I'm like, wait a minute. Tim Curry's still actor. He's still an actor. Just because he's in a fucking wheelchair doesn't mean he's not done. He's still an actor. He's still a director.
Right.
And he's still a fucking singer. This is why I'm kind of glad I'm not in any movies. Because I probably would just say, you know what, fuck it. Even though I tried getting into movies.
Yeah. Okay, I just found this story as I just was saying it.
Yeah.
Will Jim Carrey be in Sonic 3? And this was released April 6th of this year.
Yeah.
There is no doubt that Jim Carrey's character in the Sonic movie has become quite important, considering that he plays the role of Dr. Robotnik, aka Egghead or Eggman.
Yeah.
The main of the franchise. However, considering that he had announced that he was taking time away from acting, retire, in other words.
Yeah, he says that every time.
This makes us wonder about his character's future in Sonic movies series. So will Jim Carrey be in Sonic 3? Jim Carrey probably won't be returning to the Sonic movie franchise in the future because he had already decided to retire or take time away from acting. So it's a toss-up.
Yeah, take it with a grain of salt.
His only condition for returning to acting is if he sees a role that he feels is important for him to portray. This means that his time in Sonic could be up.
Yeah.
A lot of our leaders, yours included, grew up watching Jim Carrey movies.
Yeah.
As we can't argue against the fact that he is one of the most energetic actors you could ever see in a movie.
Yeah,
that said, he is an aging actor that has done enough already. Bad way to end that part.
Okay.
So with that said, let's look at what we know about Jim Carrey and the possibility of him appearing in any future Sonic movies.
Keep talking, I gotta refill.
Will Jim Carrey be in Sonic 3? Sonic the Hedgehog has always been one of the most popular video game franchises in the world, and it was only right for it to get its own live-action movie, unlike a lot of video games that failed to translate their success from the joystick to the silver screen. Sonic is different because the people who worked behind the films have found a way to make the movie or movies successful. Really? In fact, the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie grossed almost $320 million worldwide. Meanwhile, the sequel, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, was able to break expectations when it was able to garner the highest opening weekend gross of any video game movie. Of course, this can be attributed to how widely popular Sonic is and how well done the movie is when compared to other video games to movie products. However, the actors who play a role in the movie also get a nod for the film's series success. One of the most prominent actors that had a role in Sonic movie franchise is Jim Carrey. We all know Jim Carrey as one of the biggest actors when it comes to comedy because of how he often gives his characters a more animated personality due to his energy. However, we have also seen his acting prowess in roles that are more serious. Nevertheless, Jim Carrey plays one of the most important roles in the entire Sonic movie franchise because he was given the part of Dr. Robotnik, the longtime arch nemesis of Sonic the Hedgehog in the games and the animated TV show. Carrey meets expectations because of his high, larger-than-life portrayal of Robotnik and because he used his trademark energetic performance in portraying the movie series' main antagonist. And it's funny that how they have a photo of him with hair. Without spoiling too much, we could say that we haven't seen the last of Dr. Robotnik in Sonic movies, despite his apparent defeat at the end of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. But that might not be the case for Jim Carrey. So, will Jim Carrey be in Sonic 3? It's an iffy. It is tough to tell whether or not Jim Carrey will be reprising his role in Sonic 3. That's because he had previously announced his retirement from acting. At the very least, he could just be taking a break from the world of Hollywood. However, there is yet to be any confirmation regarding his possible return to the third movie of the Sonic movie franchise. Of course, the possibility is still there because Robotnik in the movies is still alive and out there somewhere. The post-credit scene of Sonic 2 also reveals Shadow the Hedgehog, who was created by Dr. Robotnik's grandfather in the games. Okay. I remember playing the Sega version of Sonic the Hedgehog, but I don't ever remember Dr. Robotnik having a grandfather whatsoever. Which leaves me with a question. If you guys know who Dr. Robotnik's grandfather was in the games, please leave a comment below and let me know, which will be very helpful so I could do some more research on that. Let's see. Okay, next one is 15 best Sonic the Hedgehog characters of all time ranked. In that regard, there is a connection between Shadow and Robotnik. that means that there is a plot that the writers can look at in relations to Shadow and the entire narrative of Sonic 3. And Paralord's back, so let me pop
I'm
it
here.
back in. Before I finish the rest of this, in the Sonic games, as we're talking about here, Dr. Robotnik had a grandfather that created Shadow.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I don't know.
What? How did Dr. Robotnik have a grandfather in the video games? Because I don't remember an old dude in the video games ever.
If you... It's... Okay, from what I'm getting from it, just hearing it, is they're trying to do like a backstory to explain Shadow popping up. Robotnik, because of the cartoons, they didn't really elaborate on why Robotnik is who he is, how he is. They didn't really explain which each fucking character in the Sonic cartoons came about. So if you look at Knuckles, when people first saw Knuckles in the cartoons, they were like, who the fuck is this? But there wasn't really much of a backstory on Knuckles in the cartoons. There was just put with him.
Right.
With Sonic 2, it was more of the introduction of, obviously, Robotnik going bald, but more of the introduction of Knuckles and how him and Sonic were a little bit enemies, and then they teamed up. So if you look at, due to the fact that how they're explaining Shadow, it's a backstory. It's supposed to be like a backstory, a little backstory of who Shadow's supposed to be and who possibly may have, if he was created, or if he was another hedgehog that was around before Sonic. That's more of like them trying to piece together like a backstory.
Well, it's did say earlier that Dr. Robotnik's grandfather created Shadow.
Yeah, they're trying to do like a backstory.
But what I'm trying to figure out is, like, in the video games, it said that Dr. Robotnik's grandfather created Shadow. And it's like, wait a minute, I know the video game to a T because I used to kick the crap out of it when I had Sega. I don't ever remember an old dude in the video games of Dr. Robotnik's grandfather whatsoever. So that's like a mystery.
Okay, say like, Robotnik's grandfather obviously was around but died, and nobody really knew much about Robotnik's side, but just him.
Right.
So they're trying to do like a little backstory digging to try to get credibility or bringing Shadow into the fold.
That I understand. Trust me, that I understand. But I just don't. It just says, that Dr. Robotnik's grandfather was in the video games, and that created Shadow. I'm like, I don't remember.
No.
Excuse me. I don't remember Dr. Robotnik having a grandfather in the fucking video games.
They're basically trying to say that Robotnik in the video games is the grandfather.
I don't know. Going on here. Let me switch cameras again. Come on. There we go. It's almost entirely impossible impossible to see a different actor playing the role of Robotnik, considering that Jim Carrey played the role almost perfectly and was lauded for his performance as the longtime Sonic antagonist.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, he has basically owned the role in the scene that no one can imagine seeing another actor playing Dr. Robotnik. Nevertheless, the decision to return to the franchise is entirely on Jim Carrey's shoulders.
Yeah.
Talk about a heavy weight. The franchise could perhaps move on without Robotnik or might find a new person to cast as a longtime Sonic arch nemesis.
Yeah.
Ooh, that kind of leaves a scariness into people's heads.
Well, remember, one thing that they kind of get wrong is that Robotnik is supposed to be short. And Jim Carrey's
fat.
not really short.
No,
He's tall.
nor is he fat.
So, if anything, if they would have to go find someone else to do Robotnik, think of the stature of, like, maybe, like, Sonic 3 has, like, a picture of, say, like, 30 years later, or something.
Yeah, right.
And Robotnik's fat.
Yeah,
And
That's
has
the
a
part
mustache.
that's the part that still throws me off. But anyways, question is, why is Jim Carrey taking a break from acting? As mentioned, Jim Carrey decided to call it a career, or at the very least, take a break from acting. He made his announcement while doing a press con
Yeah.
for Sonic 2, saying, I need to scroll down here, I'm retiring, but I'm being fairly serious. It deepens. It deepens if the Angels bring some sort of script that's written in gold ink that says to me that it's going to be really important for people to see. I might continue down the road, but I am taking a break. What?
He says.
How the fuck are you going to get a script written in gold ink?
That's a metaphor for saying it has to, like, to him, it has to look like money. That's a metaphor he's using.
You just bring him a fucking armored car full of fucking cash from Fort Knox and gold bars. I'll get him to do it. He's like, hell fuck yeah, I'll do it. But you can't write a script in gold ink.
I know, he was just using a metaphor.
Good God.
I mean, come on. He's been saying he's retiring. He was saying that since he did Man on the Moon. And what happens several years later, he comes out in another movie.
Yeah, I know.
Several years later, another movie. It's what he's been doing since.
Goes on
Not
here.
to mention me, myself, Irene. Hey, that was actually good.
Goodbye. Stupid movie. Anyways, Jim Carrey also said that he had already done enough in his career and loves his quiet life away from the spotlight. At 60 years old, he isn't exactly getting any younger. And that means that he might have already decided that it was time for him to say goodbye to acting or taking a break from it. The plot thickens. And there's a bunch more.
Yeah, like I said, take that with a grain of salt. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's actors that could probably do the same thing that he's done, or maybe better. It just depends on, one, it depends on the actor, and how they can do it. For all we know, in Sonic 3, they could make Robotnik actually be fat. With a mustache. I mean, there's actors that could probably do it. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying this. Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill could do it. He's done villain roles. He could probably do it if he was asked.
Yeah, but the question is, can he say the exact things that Dr. Robotnik has done? That's the question.
Yeah, well, think
Because
about
Jim
this.
Carrey, the way he says certain words that I can never pronounce or try to say makes it funny, but really more scientific.
If you think about
I mean,
it,
the
in
way
terms, it
he
breaks it
says
down.
the scientific stuff is like way more than the scientists we actually have that can come up with some really hard words to even pronounce.
Yeah.
The words are like more advanced, like somewhere from like another fucking galaxy that we don't even know of, where Jim Carrey was probably born, came down, does his acting, and comes up with these metaphorical words like fucking genius. But take them and put them into comedy wise.
Yeah.
I mean, these are the words that our scientists would even say.
They probably would, but nobody probably notices.
Probably.
Well, as example, there's Mark Hamill. He's done villain roles in actual films. He could probably do it. I'm not gonna say Brad Dourif. He probably could, but I don't know.
Can you picture him bald? Can you picture him bald and fat? No.
Brad Dourif is already practically bald.
No, I mean Dr. Robotnik bald.
Yeah, he could probably pull it off.
And being a size of an oversized egg.
He could probably pull it off with the right makeup and stuff like that. Yeah, they could pull it off.
Nah,
But
I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm just hypothetically speaking, if they actually go with him, I would be shocked. If they actually did have Brad Dourif as Robotnik, of course they would probably have a stunt double or whatever. But if he was cast as Robotnik with the right makeup and stuff like that, I could see him doing it. But due to the fact and who Brad Dourif does, I would end up going, okay, is he Robotnik or is this Chucky? Due to the fact that is his actual voice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, it could be Mark Hamill. They could probably do it. Brad Dourif is hypothetical. I'm not gonna say Jack Nicholson.
He'll probably pull a Joker into it once in a while. Just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Kind of said Mark Hamill first, because Mark Hamill, he could probably do it.
Yeah, Mark Hamill probably can do it if he can keep the Joker part out. Brad Dourif, well, he would really have to try his hardest to keep the Chucky out.
Well, here's the thing.
But between the two of them,
Well, no,
I don't know.
The Brad Dourif, even before he was Chucky, he's had a lineage of freaking acting chops. He's even taken courses where he could change his accent, change his voice, change up his voice a bit, how to pull an accent into it, how to talk in a certain tone, I mean, they could probably look at him. I don't know. Another shot in the dark. Alex Vincent.
I don't know
Who
if that
played
man's
Andy?
still alive. Oh, yeah.
Alex Vincent, who played Andy Barkley, and he's still doing Andy Barkley. They could probably choose him. I mean, he's not thin, but he's not exactly fat either. He's right in the middle, and that could be something he could probably do.
Basically, if you had a hard-boiled egg, take the white of the egg off, and you get that little green, yellowish ball inside, which was the yolk at the time.
Yeah.
Andy would look like that. Compared to the white part being Dr. Robotnik's big-ass body. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I said.
I mean, that's a good analysis, but hypothetically, I don't know.
Well, think about it this way. I could.
I mean, with the way
suggest...
he looks, with the way the guy that played Andy looks now.
Yeah. He's practically my age.
I don't know how well he would look bald and in a oversized fat Robotnik suit to play Dr. Robotnik. Just like with Mark Hamill.
Yeah, I know.
Can you picture him bald with a fat suit on of Dr. Robotnik? Can you picture Brad fully bald with red hair around on the ball cap and being in a fat suit?
Yeah, I could probably see that.
And flying around in a half egg machine.
Yeah, I could see him doing that.
Without trying to do the voice of Chucky. Mark Hamill trying not to do the voice of Joker in it. And then Andy Barkley, played by the original, doing the same thing. Without trying to act like Andy.
Yeah, he could probably do it. Another hypothetical idea. Not gonna say Nicholson because he's he's fully retired. I mean, if they offered him to, he probably would. And it'd probably be like a challenge, maybe. Could possibly maybe can't really say Robert Englund either. In fact, you know who he's synonymous with.
Mm-hmm.
But Eggman, he's not the actual physical person that'll fight. He uses a machine to do it. So Robotnik, it could be played by several different people who could probably do it. Just as Jim Carrey did, or maybe better. I mean, Robert Englund, he probably would do it, because, come on, he would be the bad guy in the movie. And he wouldn't have to worry about really fighting that much, because it's done by a machine, really. There's... I can't believe I'm actually going to say this. Kane Hodder. Even though he's done a lot of stunt work in his early years, and Jason, but he's done movie roles. He's done actual roles. I mean, I could probably see him, but I don't know. But like I said, there's so many different theories of who could do it. Okay. I'm gonna start mine, if you don't mind.
Okie dokie.
Staying on the movie topic for the first part of this episode.
Is this the para news now?
Mm-hmm. Well, what you were reading is actually considered para news.
Oh, crap, that's right. Well, forget that idea then.
My version, para news.
I forgot to throw in the ticker for it.
Don't worry about it.
I could do yours.
My para news 52 scary quotes from your favorite horror movies and thrillers. We're staying on the movie theme for this episode. Part of the fun of Halloween is the thrill of getting a good scare. Some may opt to watch a bone-chilling movie, put up spooky decor, or even visit a haunted house to get their creepy thrills. But oftentimes, the scariest things that would really stick with you, that's what he said, come in the form of words. You know what we mean. It's the feeling you get when you think about the last words uttered by the villain in your favorite Halloween movies, or a deeply disturbing phrase pulled from the pages of a creepy novel that you just can't seem to shake. Of all the truly hair-raising things out there, there are sure to keep you up at night. This list of the best creepy quotes levels with the best of them. You can use these short and creepy sayings to come up with a super chilling Halloween Instagram caption, or just let it inspire you to find the perfect horrifying saying to scare your friends, or just randomly. And if after you're done reading, you find it hard to turn out the lights and fall asleep, lighten the mood with a few of these Halloween jokes. Let's see what we got here. Which is the true nightmare? The horrific dream that you have in your sleep, or the dissatisfied reality that awaits you when you wake? Which is said by Justin Alcala. Be afraid. Be very afraid. The Fly. That's been uttered in other movies. Not just The Fly. But the first one I just read, that was said by Justin Alcala. Don't know what movie that's from. I might know what, but I don't know. The charm of horror only tempts the strong. Jean Lauren. I'm saying these quotes, people who know what movies they're from, just let us know in the comments or email us. The email, dear.
There you go. Right there, right below Paralawyer.
The people that are listening from Anchor FM and other audio versions.
I can't do that here.
Huh?
I can't do that on here. I actually put it in the description when I do the audio files.
Oh. Okay, you're gonna have to do that.
Yeah.
Believe nothing you hear, and only one half that you see. That's actually a poem. I'm going to challenge some people right now, and I'm going to say it again.
Do not challenge me, because I have no fucking clue.
Believe nothing. This is simple English. English lit, which you actually do remember, dear. Believe nothing you hear, and only one half that you see.
Sorry. It just sounds like something that your grandparents always tell us you. In other words, they'll be like, well, fuck your mom and dad because they don't know shit. But we have this type of saying for you. What you just said, that's what I always heard.
Well, I'll just say, if I don't know what one it is, people can tell me. Tell us.
I don't even know. All I know is it's just from your grandparents.
Okay. Obviously, when I just say the name, let me know what it's from. If it doesn't show it. Obviously, be very afraid it's from The Fly and other movies. The Jean Lauren, the charm of horror that only tempts the strong. Let me know what that is. Let us know what that is from. Is it from an actual movie? What the movie is? Or if it's a poem or something.
Sounds like a book.
It kind of does sound like it's from a book. Believe nothing you hear and only one half that you see is Edgar Allan Poe. Paramike's eyes just went, oh shit, I should have known that. And Paramike used to write poetry at times.
Yeah, when I was young. I'm an old fart now. I'm an old fart now. I can't do poems anymore.
Okay, here's another one. This is Bret Easton Ellis. I laugh maniacally, then take a deep breath and touch my chest, expecting a heart to be thumping quickly, impatiently, but there's nothing there, not even a beat.
Sounds like a romance novel for fucking loner chicks. Just to dream about it. Sorry, not my kind of shtick.
That's the way Bret Easton Ellis is under this quote. It sounds like it came from a book, but at the same time, it could have been someone in a movie that said it. Again, let us know in the comments or by email what some of these may be from if it don't look like it's from a movie. This is one I actually do know. I'll be surprised if Paramike doesn't remember this one. One need not be a chamber to be haunted. One need not to be a house. The brain has corridors surpassing material place. That is a poem. And it's from a female poet.
I have no clue.
Emily Dickinson.
Never read none of her stuff.
Okay. This you should know. It is from a book, but also became something else.
What am I, back in high school?
You asked me some things that I'm reading to help you still kind of remember. To kind of get you, as you said at the beginning of the show, want to be ahead of the times, not backwards. Monsters are real. Ghosts are real too. They live inside us, and sometimes they win.
Sounds like a fucked up Bible.
It's not. It started as a book, then became what I call a really good movie.
Do we talk about Tales of Two Cities?
No.
Or a West Side Story?
No.
Moby Dick?
Okay, it's a horror novel. It's from a horror novel
Okay.
that became a movie in the 80s.
Oh, sorry, I didn't watch TV in the 80s. except for cartoons, and that was it.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. The writer stayed at a famous hotel.
Oh, Stephen King.
Yes. The Shining.
Ah.
That's where he wrote it. That's from one of the texts of the book.
I didn't, sorry, I didn't pay much attention to the movie.
Well, actually, the one I wrote was actually in the book, not in the movie, though. Okay. Don't know who this would be. Not sure if this is from a movie or if it's from a book or a poet. Walls have ears. Doors have eyes. Trees have voices. Beasts tell lies. Beware the rain. Beware the snow. Beware the man you think you know.
Sounds like an Alfred Hitchcock.
By Catherine Fisher. Again, the way it's read, it sounds like it's from a movie. It sounds like it's from a movie, but it could also be from a book. Or a fucking novel or a poet.
Yeah, something like that.
Again, let us know in the comments or email us. Taking a sippy here. Okay, this is from another. This one's from a book, and it is a horror novel from a horror novel. This inhuman place makes human monsters. It's from The Shining, the book, from Stephen King. Okay, this is unknown. Stare at the dark too long, and you will eventually see what isn't there. But there's the thing. That is unknown. It does not even have a name with it.
I was going to say something that Dave Schrader said. That must be his book.
No, it's not. Oh, okay. Listen, okay. This is from a movie. It's a horror movie. You've seen this movie with me over a dozen times. Listen to them, the children of the night. What music they make. I even said it a few times when I wrestled.
Bram Stoker.
Very good. It's Dracula.
Leslie Nielsen.
No.
He said that before in the movie.
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen. That's Dracula Dead and Holiness.
Yeah, I know.
Leslie Nielsen said, "Children of the night."
Yeah.
What mess they make.
Yeah.
That's more of a spoof.
Yeah, but it's close to this one.
Yeah, but it is the Bram Stoker Dracula book.
Yeah.
But it's also set in the movie. I actually forget who played Dracula in that movie. Don't have to look that up. Okay. This, you might not know, but you might have heard of him. And I'm saying him. There are horrors beyond life's edge that we do not suspect. And once in a while, man's evil prying calls them with... Bleh. Let me rewind. Stumbled, I take a shot. There are horrors beyond life's edge that we do not suspect. Once in a while man's evil prying, calls them just within our range.
I have no clue.
Okay, I'll give you another hint. Because Ghost Adventures actually investigated it in one of their later seasons in Portland.
Oh, the Shanghai tunnels.
No, later on. Him, Aaron, Jay, Billy. They were talking to a director that literally went bankrupt and ran to Mexico.
Oh, shit.
Because the guy was investigating what they were trying to find out.
Oh, that's right. I can't remember.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, the one that Zach's obsessed with.
Well, it is theorized that H.P. Lovecraft is a warlock or male witch. There's only assumptions that he is to the fact his name is printed on other shit that do with witchcraft.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. We ask only to be reassured about the noises in the cellar and the window that should not have been open. T.S. Eliot. Sounds like it's from a novel, but it could also be another
Sounds
person
like a bad D movie.
Yeah, I was about to say that. But T.S. Eliot could also possibly be someone that's similar to like H.P. Lovecraft is or was, just by that. Oh, okay. Novelist, very well known, very famous. Everyone has a moon and has a dark side which he never shows to anybody.
That's like almost every guy in the world could come up with that book.
Okay, I'll give you a hint on who the novelist is. They did a kids version of a certain shipment special with the Muppets.
Oh God, Kane. What's his first name?
No, not Michael Caine.
Wow.
Christmas Carol.
Yeah, that was Michael Caine.
Yeah, I know. But the Muppets Christmas Carol is a reversion of the original, which was originally a novel. Mark Twain.
Oh. Well, now if you said Ghost Hunters, I would have caught that.
Okay, this is actually a saying from a musician. Rock musician. Welcome to my nightmare. I think you're gonna like it.
I want to say Alice Cooper.
Yes!
You're right! The man that bought his own haunted asylum.
Okay, here's another one. And this looks like it's from a film, from what I'm looking at. Just when you think you've hit rock bottom, you realize you're standing on another trap door.
I want to say Wes Craven.
No. From Night Film. Marisha Pessl. P-E-S-S-L. Okay,
Never heard of her.
This is another one, but it's unknown. When I was a child, I was afraid of ghosts. When I grew up, I realized people are more scary. It's unknown, but I swear I heard something like that before. I don't know if it's a saying or if it's from a movie, a book, a poet. I don't know. Okay. Maybe all the schemes of the devil were nothing compared to what man could think up. This sounds like it's from a novel by Joe Hill.
Never heard of the name.
I haven't either. Let us know who this guy is. Is he a poet, a novelist, writer,
Film director,
or an actor, or it's from a movie? Let me know, please. Okay, here's another one. The world outside has its own rules, and those rules were not human. Which was said by Michelle Houellebecq. I know I probably butchered her last name.
Never heard of that one.
Houellebecq for a last name, and her first name's Michelle.
Never heard of the bitch.
I haven't heard of her either, but it sounds like it's something that you would hear in a fucking werewolf movie. Or a cryptid film. I don't know. Let us know. From a movie, this woman from a movie, she's saying a line. A writer, poet, whatever. Or just someone that randomly said it. Okay. We make our own monsters, then fear them for what they show us about ourselves. This was done by Mike Carey, Marey, and Peter Gross, or Gross, whatever the fuck you want to say it.
Gross?
Yeah.
Gross. I knew that name.
Okay, so if there's two names attached to one line or quote, then it's possibly a movie. From a movie.
Or was put into a movie.
That too. The real world is where the monsters are. By Rick Riordan. Sounds like it's from a movie. Let us know if that's from a movie. And what
Stupid
movie?
fucking Republicans.
Okay. This is from a movie. That cold ain't the weather. It's death, actually, approaching. I'm gonna say it again because I think I butchered the last part of it. That cold ain't the weather. That's death approaching.
Obviously, somebody doesn't know English.
No, I said it wrong. That's why I had to re-say it.
Yeah, I know, but still, it doesn't sound English.
The Stranger, 30 Days of Night. I don't know if that's in... Wait, The Stranger, that's one movie. If it said 30 Days of Night, okay, that was in another... It was said in a different movie, too. Okay.
Sounds like a mobster film.
This is actually said in a movie. Every day is Halloween, isn't it? For some of us. I'll give you a hint.
Sounds like either from Halloween Town or Hocus Pocus.
It's not. I'll give you a hint. It is a director who directed Beetlejuice and Batman.
Oh,
the
Tim
original.
Burton.
Yes. The line I just read, that's actually from Nightmare Before Christmas.
Jack.
Yeah. It's considered a novel, but more of a play. And I'll be shocked if you can't remember this one. Remember this. By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. And it's said in Old English. Old Elizabethan English. I'll give you another hint. I actually did a couple of these plays more than once. And I ain't talking
Shakespeare?
very good. The only thing, I don't know what verse that's from.
I think it's from Hamlet.
No.
Either from Hamlet or that other one.
Macbeth?
No.
Like I said, there's so many freaking different Shakespeare plays.
You know.
It's hard to depict which one this would be in.
Especially in the order. I don't remember if Hamlet was the first one or the third one. But it's somewhere in that genre
I know.
of Hamlet.
No, it's not in Hamlet. That I can remember. It's in one of the other ones.
Yeah.
Sometimes the things in our heads are far worse than anything they could put in books or on film.
Sounds like what my history teacher taught us.
No shit.
And he was
The
a
name-
senile fuck.
The name is C.K. Webb. W-E-B-B.
Oh yeah, Colin Webbs or Kathleen Webbs.
I don't know.
I don't know
That's
if
why
it's a guy or a girl.
I don't either. It sounds like it is from a novel. What? This is from a novelist. Okay. Is evil something you are, or is it something you do? That's more of a two-part question. It's
What
from
nut
a
job
movie.
came with that?
Huh?
What nut job came up with that? Because I've never heard that
It's
before.
from a movie, and it was said by Bret Easton Ellis.
Sorry,
American Psycho.
never saw the movie.
Wasn't that great? Okay. This was actually said by an old comedian. I know that if I wasn't scared, something's wrong. Because the thrill is what's scary.
Oh shit.
I'll give you a hint, it wasn't George Carlin.
Let's see. There was Richard Pryor.
Yes!
Really?
Yes!
I didn't. Wow. I wasn't even. I was just putting him out there, but I was like, no, I don't think I've ever heard him say that. Then I was gonna go Sam Kinison, Louis Anderson, Dom DeLuise, but
Yeah.
really, Richard Pryor?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Normal is an illusion. What is normal for the spider is chaos for the fly.
Sounds like Charlotte's Web.
It's not. It's from Charles Adams. It sounds like it's from a book, but at the same time, it could be from a fucking movie. I don't know. Again, let us know in an email or in the comments. Another one that's unknown. I don't live in darkness. Darkness lives in me. I swear to God, I remember Richie saying that once.
Sounds like a poem I used to write.
No shit, but it's unknown.
It's unknown?
Mm-hmm. There's no name attached to it.
It sounds like something that Jake, what the fuck's her name?
Jade?
No. J.K. Rowlins. That's it.
Oh.
Something that she would say. Or put into a movie.
I don't know, but I do specifically remember Richie actually saying that once to Alex. But they got into that huge fucking fight.
Muppet versus Muppet. Who's gonna win?
Okay. Son, the greatest trick the devil pulled was convincing the world there was only one of him. Okay, that sounds like a fucking scripture, but it's not. David Wong.
Oh. I had the last name right. I couldn't figure out what the fuck the first name was.
In parentheses, from what I'm looking at, John dies at the end. I don't know if that's from a movie or... Obviously it's from a movie, but I don't know... I have a meanness inside me. Real as an organ. Gillian Flynn.
Never heard of her.
It's from Dark Places. Obviously it's from a thriller.
Never saw it.
Despite my ghoulish reputation, I really have the heart of a small boy. I keep it in a jar on my desk. It is actually from a novelist. It is from a novel. It's not Stephen King, I can tell you that.
It definitely ain't Wes Craven.
No. Wes Craven wasn't a novelist. He didn't write. Wes Craven didn't write novels.
I have no damn
Robert
clue.
Bloch.
Robert Glock?
Bloch.
Oh, Lock. I thought you said Glock. Sorry.
B-L-O-C-H.
Oh, Block.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you said Glock.
No. It touched me to be trusted with something terrible. Said by Elizabeth Kustafa, or Kustoya, the historian. Obviously a movie. Okay. This person is a novelist. Everybody is a book of blood. Wherever we're opened, we're red. Books of blood is from a line from a book. And I'll give you a hint. The novelist created created what some people would consider one of the best horror films on the horror characters on the planet.
I want to say The Boys.
No.
With Keith Sutherland in it.
No.
I can't remember who the director was.
No. Wasn't really considered a director, more of a novelist and creator. Okay, I'll give you a hint. He created Pinhead. Hellraiser.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of the name.
Clive Barker.
Ah.
Okay, here's another one which looks like it's from a novel. People die. Beauty fades. Love changes. And you will always be alone. L.J. Smith. Definitely from a book. Okay. When you think about
Jerusha.
it... Huh?
Jerusha.
No.
Well, she died young, heartbroken.
Yeah.
So that's basically like, okay, Jerusha.
When you think about it, most of the good ideas came along to make sin a whole lot easier. This was said by Joe Hill in Horns. I'm thinking that's obviously a movie. Oh God. I'm so curious about knowing the unknown. It can be scary, but I see it as a game. I'm gonna spell out this name.
That's like every skeptic in the world that says there's no paranormal.
Hold on. HRITHIKROSHAN. I don't even know who that is. That's why I just spelled it. Could be from a movie. Could be a book. From something in a book.
Sounds like a fucked up alien.
Okay. The monsters that rose from the dead, they are nothing compared to the ones we carry in our hearts. Said by Max Brooks. Max Brooks.
Sounds like something from Z Nation, the TV show that I used to be on.
You're half right.
Damn.
You're in the ballpark. You're in a Z. In other words, zombies.
Mm-hmm. That's what
World
Z Nation
War
was.
Z. An
Yeah.
oral history of the
Yeah,
zombie war.
that was the name of the TV show for a while, and then it just became Z Nation.
Okay, here's another one from a novelist, very well known. It is a mistake to fancy that horror is associated with inextricably with darkness, silence, and solitude.
No.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Sorry, I don't know nothing about H.P. Lovecraft whatsoever.
I know.
So that's
There is
me.
something at work in my soul which I do not understand. Mary Shelley. Frankenstein. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
Which version?
For Mary, I know I probably pronounced her name wrong. Yeah, I did. Mary Shelley or Shiley. How you wanna fucking pronounce her name? I don't really know.
Because there's like so many different versions of that movie, all the way up to Gene Wilder's Frankenstein.
Gene Wilder was Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, same thing.
Well, Frankenstein itself was around, obviously. It's from her book, not the movie. It's from her book. I mean, there's been different versions of Frankenstein over these fucking centuries. I'm just hypothetically. But
Hello, our moderator.
hi, Gloria. Holy fuck, I made it! Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
I got a question. What the fuck are you drinking?
Yeah, I kind of did something a little different for tonight, and I'm actually looking at our YouTube page as well, where I can see you pop up instead of over here. But when you pop up over here, I can put it up on the screen, so I can see you there.
Okay.
And I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
When there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth.
That sounds like a J.K. Rowling thing.
No. George A. Romero.
Oh, Romero, that's right too.
Dawn of the Dead.
He did the same thing, but just different.
Yeah, I know. He came up with the line first.
He's using that as a folklore English type.
I don't know. Okay, the next saying we have, even the dead tell stories. This was said by Marcus Sedgwick in Revolver. Obviously a movie. No one escapes from life alone. Oh, wait. Blech. Take 3 shots. No one escapes from life alive. Said by Michael Crichton. That's Crichton. Obviously from maybe an I don't know. Another unknown? If you are reading this, then you are blissfully unaware what is creeping up behind you. Yeah, that would be a little bit creepy. And that's... wish the unknown ones had a fucking name! No, my brother Richie never said something like... did not ever say anything like that. Possibly Alex, I don't know. Wait, no, think about it. Yeah, I think
If they did, they died.
Huh?
If they did, they would die by your hands.
Oh, I gotta read that.
She says, I'm drinking beer and tequila.
Cool.
Hang on, I'll show it to you.
Alright.
There it is.
Cool. If you are reading this, then you are blissfully unaware what is creeping up behind you. Okay, since it's unknown, obviously my mind's gonna go to my brothers. Richie, I know, would not say something like that. Well, the other one he would have, but not this one. Alex, on the other hand, he would say that.
Richie and I'd be out the door already at the nearest convenience store somewhere. Alex on the other side would die by her hands, and we wouldn't hear the screams.
Actually, no.
What are you burying? Flowers. Shut up.
Actually, no. I would probably be sitting somewhere, and Richie would be the one burying him. We stopped.
No.
Checking. Huh?
No.
Yeah.
He will not take that fun away from you. He'll be looking at you like, excuse me, you want me to do what?
No,
Bury him, asshole!
Listen.
No, that's your job. You killed him. You have fun. Me and Mike going this way.
No. The way I said it, and thinking about it now, yeah, I do remember Alex saying that right after he fucking went completely and damn near killed me. That's why I said Richie would be the one killing him.
Yeah, okay. If you said, since you put it that way.
We stopped checking for monsters under our bed when we realized they were inside us. Charles Darwin.
I think Monkey got that one right when he walked in. He's like, meow,
Okay.
Charles Darwin.
Another novelist, but horror novelist. I'm every nightmare you've ever had. I am your worst dream come true. I am everything you were afraid of. I'm gonna say that again, I missed a word. I'm every nightmare you've ever had. I am your worst dream come true. I am everything you were ever afraid of.
Sounds like a reference from Freddy Krueger.
It's not.
I have no clue.
It was a TV movie, then they remade it. Okay, they did an actual film in 2016, and it originally was a TV movie. Tim Curry played the original role.
Is it it?
Yes.
I thought it was out way before 2016 came around.
Yeah. the line I've read you, it's from the Stephen King book. The reason I'm trying to say it was originally a TV movie, because after the book came out, the TV movie came out afterwards.
Yeah, that was like way back for 2016.
I know, but in 2016, they actually did a full-blown movie.
It's probably when I had my tumor at the time.
This is 2016. It was like a year later.
Yeah. That's when I got my tumor.
Another unknown. I fear not the dark itself, but what may lurk within it. That's not something neither one of my brothers said, neither would I.
Now that sounds something like your grandmother would say. Well, she's just sitting in her chair sipping tea. Is it pretty into the bread box?
The scariest monsters are the ones that lurk within our souls.
Sounds like something my grandmother would say.
Edgar Allan Poe. Hope not ever to see heaven. I have come to lead you to the other shore, into eternal darkness, into fire, and into ice. That's from Dante. Aligihieri. I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
Might be from a movie, might be a book, I don't know. Let me know down in the comments or in the email. Okay. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door, said by Frederick Brown in Knock, which is an actual movie. I didn't really care for it, I didn't care.
Never heard of it.
Another unknown. Death is not scary. It's where we'll end up that is.
What type of English language is that?
I don't know.
Sounds like a binary helix.
Okay. Demons are like obedient dogs. They come.
Oop, hang on.
What? Huh?
Hang on.
Dante's Inferno. Thanks, Gloria. I knew it was from a book.
See? It's good to have a moderator that knows stuff.
Demons are like obedient dogs. They come when they are called. Remy D. Gourmand. I don't know who that is.
Neither do I.
Obviously, probably from a novel.
Probably.
That's...
Yeah, she's laughing. LOL.
That's actually it.
Okay, so we have a bit of delay in our comments on StreamYard compared to what I'm watching on my other screen.
And don't worry about it.
She says LOL. Laugh out loud.
Okay. This portion of our show, I am going to do or start a list for basically A to Z. The compendium of demons, which is a thing of A to Z, what the demon name is, and definition. Paramike is going to look up to see if there's a fucking photo.
Yeah, crap. No, wait a minute. If there's a photo, I can't show it.
How would you not be able to show it?
Because it's on this, I will be working on this system. Because if I do it over here, it's going to freeze. I mean, if you want, I could try.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try because I can't do it. But I need to go that way before I start that. Do you have a news story or something you want to do?
Yeah, I can do one. Let
Okay.
me pop you out. Yeah, it's already starting to freeze up your camera.
Figures.
Alright, I gotta switch to my other cam. I know, Gloria, this is probably gonna be weird for you to see, but hey, something I've been working on. Ha! There I am. Oops, I need to turn on my light to my camera. Where's the damn switch? Where the hell is it? Oh, I hate these webcams likes. Let's see, can I blow this up? Turn this on? Yeah, not bad. It looks like a flashlight. But anyways, let's see. This one, no, where is it? Okay, this one is mom claims she co-sleeps with her toddler because of the ghosts that visit her at night. This is a weird one. Proponents of co-sleeping, where a baby or small child sleeps in bed with their parents rather than in a crib or in their own room, say it makes for a more restful night for everyone in the family. Children can be soothed more easily upon waking, if they are only a cuddle away, rather than all alone in the next room. But after hearing this woman's story, I can think of a few other benefits to the practice. Yes, there is a video for this, guys. Oh, thanks! Thanks a lot. I really feel loved now by our moderator saying this.
Thank God I'm coming.
There is a video to this, so which unfortunately this page is a little screwed up, so I'm gonna have to put this on our phone board, which I will give you guys the link to sooner or later. Yeah, I really feel loved by our moderator now.
She only kidding around.
Okay, here's another one. Since the other one was a little screwed up, because obviously nobody knows how to set a embedded video perfectly.
Obviously.
Make sure this one's okay first.
You good over there? You need one.
Yeah, I need one. Haunted woman shares tips on how to fiend off ghosts. As per Lord Laughs. Unless you want things to go bump in the night. Sounds like a reference for sack time. Oh, now I feel better. She gave me hearts. Now I feel better. It starts off, I've learned not to look at ghost videos too late in the evening for fear that whatever it is I see will keep me up all night long. For those of you who haven't yet committed to this restful routine or who are otherwise bothered by entities that make the hair on your back of your neck stand up, here are a few tips on how to get rid of unwelcome spirits in your home. And yes, there is a video to this as well. Unfortunately, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, okay. It's two different stories in this whole thing.
Yeah, that's gonna probably confuse our viewers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on the form board as well. Son of a biscuits.
Don't worry, I'm back.
Hang on, I gotta bring you in.
Okay.
There you are.
Okay.
I don't think I'll do these stories. I'll just put them up on our form book, but I will have a list of them for you guys to actually read, I will have a link put on in here as soon as I get it off of this computer, so I can put a link like I do with our website and everything onto the page. Whoa. Okay, that was not cool. And you guys could just write it down, or I'll have the link somewhere in the description.
Okay. Here's the description of basically A to Z of demons, names, etc. Since the dawn of human civilization, and they put spelled civilization wrong.
Spell check, assholes.
Mankind has attempted to rationalize, of course, rationalize is misspelled, its primeval fear of the unknown by creating order out of chaos and by categorizing, that's misspelled too, is its understanding on the concept of death. Yes, I'm a little buzzed. Nowhere is this more apparent in the continuum of civilization, collectively described as Western, when its earliest roots in the ancient civilizations of Egypt, Arabia, Mesopotamia, I know I probably butchered that, and Assyria, the idea of good versus evil was progressively quantified and refined by assigning names to positive characteristics such as happiness, inspiration, and good fortune, and to negative characteristics such as sloth and greed, but also to ailments of the body and the mind such as depression, epilepsy, blindness, and headache. During the time of the ancient Greeks, a word was found to describe this entire class of characteristics defined as spirits, daemon, later to become daemon or demon. Almost simultaneously, I'm going to say it again, I butchered it. 4 shots. Simultaneously, popular Hebrew mythology, encompassed by the Semitic tribes of the Middle East, began to ascribe to the daemons a certain independence of will. At first, both positive and negative. But then, with increasingly malicious intention. And thus the modern definition of demon was born. A supernatural being with malevolent purpose, able to possess the living and interfere with their destinies. As Judaism and Christianity came to the fore and absorbed the traditions of Greco-Roman magic, Hebrew demonology, and Near Eastern pagan mythology, the list of demons grew to include many ordinary idols and gods, man and female, reevaluated as undesirable evil and ultimately as competition for the one true God. And I'm not saying anything else on that. Even I know there's more than one God, male and female. The existence of demons remains an important concept in many modern cultures and religions for a variety of reasons. Their supposed power to possess the living, their ability to alter future events through whim or fancy, and less fashionable in today's modern world of technology, their ability to grant advantages and powers over fortune and destiny. At various times in Christian history, attempts have been made by the church to classify demonic beings according to various hierarchies. The result is an astoundingly long and, dare I say it, tedious list with each demon appended characteristics, likes, dislikes, habits, powers, and specific appearances, all the better to control them. However, its very complexity is focusing to the modern reader, and at the very least, provides us with a useful resource for naming heavy metal bands, populating fantasy RPG games, and providing interesting characters for films about the apocalypse. Okay? We go from A to Z. First one, Amen or Amen, Christian. A Marquis of Hell, and the seventh of the 72 Geotic demons, who governs 40 infernal legions. He may appear as a fire-breathing wolf with a snake's tail, as a man with dog's teeth insinuated inside of a raven, or as a raven-headed man. He tells of all things past and future, procures love, and reconciles controversies between friends and foes. You really don't want to see the image in my head. Fire-breathing wolf with a snake's tail. As a man, has dog teeth, insinuated with a raven, or a raven-headed man. Yeah. I don't know if I'll even be able to find a fucking photo of this idiot. Pictures of the demon Aman, or and obviously Google does not understand the meaning of what I just typed. Okay. Aman, also spelled Amun, Amen, and Mon, A-M-M-O-A-O-N, sorry, Egyptian deity who was revered as king of the gods. But the one I just tried to type in is not recognizing it as Christian. But Egyptian deity version, form of a ram. Okay, does Wikipedia have a fucking photo? The fuck? Okay. Well, according to Wikipedia, he's also the demon of life and reproduction. And the photo that I'm seeing from Wikipedia doesn't really look like what I just fucking read for a photo. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Let me see if I can get into your computer and show it over here.
But this is what I get for a photo of Wikipedia for Amman.
I'm connecting to your system now.
Go ahead.
Of course,
Okay.
there will be a bit of an echo.
Yeah, Egypt. It's considered Egypt an Egyptian deity, even though in the Christianity culture.
That thing right there?
Yeah. That is not what I've read as a description from a different site.
Good. What the hell?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to shut that thing down. What in the Okay, hold on. Alright, that's better. Nope. Okay, that's better. I was saying I can't show something from your system to this one here due to the fact that it does an echo and then just did all that shit.
Apparently not.
Holy crap.
Pictures of Demon Amman. Okay. Now I do a different. Okay.
Spell it?
A-M-O-N. I'm not having any luck on this end.
Okay, I just typed it in Microsoft Bing, pictures of Amman, and I got a cartoon character.
What, for Bing?
Yeah. Oh, no, I see it.
Okay.
Hang on. Let's see.
Probably might not be able to show it.
No, I got it. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna mess up my music now.
Huh?
Biscuits. Messing up the music now, so I gotta stop the music, the background music, just so I can get this stupid thing going. Wait a minute, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see if I can share it now from my screen. Wait, where is it?
I don't know.
It's supposed to show it. Oh,
Okay.
It is. Bit of
There
a
it is.
delay. Bit of a delay. This is what happens when I work off one system, trying to show something. Damn thing's got a delay. Just like our...
I don't even know how to describe that.
It's AAMON.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna read the characteristics, see if it matches with what I've just read from Kashgar.com, which is what I'm reading it from. May appear as a fire-breathing wolf with a snake's tail. I see a snake tail.
Yeah.
Kinda see a wolf body. As a man with dog's teeth insinuated inside of a raven. I don't know if that's supposed to mean a raven's on the shoulder or attached to it.
Might be because of the eyes.
Maybe. Or a raven-headed man. I see no man.
There's the overview.
Okay. Okay. Head of a dog-toothed raven. Okay. Body of a wolf. Snake tail.
In place of the back
May
legs.
take the shape of a man. With a raven's head. Having teeth of a canine. Kinda can see it. Maybe parts of it, but go down a little bit more. I'm looking at something that would look like a seal in two pictures.
Let's see if this works. Okay, there's the seal.
Yeah.
To the next one.
Okay. It has the raven head and the raven mouth. The snake tail. What happened to the arrow?
Arrow's right there. I was trying to go down a little bit lower.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the sidebar's not working. It's actually moving the page behind it. Next.
That. Okay. I see a body of a man, somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
Head of a wolf.
Yep.
Canine. Okay. Does it have it as an actual man? Probably not.
I have no clue what the hell that is.
I have no idea.
But that's what that is.
Okay.
Go back.
Okay. Next one we have a Abaddon / Apollon. Judaic / Christian. King of the demon locusts, sent to torment mankind. And Lord of the bottomless pit. Am I gonna have to spell it?
Yeah.
ABADDON /APOLLYON.
Wait. L-Y. Is that it?
Yeah. Doesn't say the description of it. Of what the so-called photo is supposed to be of him.
Hold on. There you go.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's the body of a man, obviously. With
Bat wings.
bat wings.
It looks like something out of Bible that you would see in like in churches.
Possible, yeah.
It's the Hebrew term
Mm-hmm.
of destruction, doom, and its Greek
Yeah.
equivalent, which they spell it that way,
Yeah, Apollon.
which is destroyer.
Yep.
Appears in the Bible as both a place of destruction and an archangel of the abyss. So the guy on the ground must be the archangel of the abyss.
Apparently. Abalam? Abalam.
Hold on. I have to get out of this and do it again. Okay.
Abalam.
A.M.
It's supposedly Christian. Associated with the demon Paimon. Not historically significant in any demonology text. Encourages lust and desires. Used as a protagonist in Eli Roth's film The Last Exorcist. Pathetic.
I'm looking, folks. So I can share it up on the screen. And if you guys are on YouTube, sorry, it's a bit of a delay from what we're doing, so don't worry about that. Okay, this page has no picture of it. So let's see, let's try something else. I was working on fandom.com.
Yeah.
But they have it like a movie, but of female playing it or something.
That's what I've just read. Not historically significant in any demonology text. Supposedly associated with the demon Paimon. Encourages lust and desires.
Hang on. I'll put this up here. Come on. What the hell's happening here?
I don't know.
Browser can't access your screen. Try capturing a different screen to see. Oh, really?
We'll just move on then. It's used as a protagonist in Eli Roth's film The Last Exorcism. So obviously it's not really... It's considered a demon, but not in an actual demon text. Oh, good. Abe Zethaboo. Abezethibou. Judaic and Christian. A demon and fallen angel described in the Testament of Solomon, a book of the Old Testament purportedly written by King Solomon. Abe Zethaboo followed Beelzebub upon his fall from heaven and became an important demon in hell. He also traveled to Egypt, where he hardened the heart of Pharaoh and his advisors, convincing them to pursue the fleeing Israelites. In doing so, he drowned along with Pharaoh's army in the Red Sea and became trapped in a pillar of water. Doesn't describe what it is.
Alright, I'm trying a different browser here.
Okay.
Alright, so give me the spelling.
Abezethibou. I'm surprised I'm actually able to say that. And I got a buzz.
Okay, well, I just tapped on images and I got a bunch of them
For
what you just gave me.
okay.
Let's see if I can share it. So this works. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
That's basically what it's supposed to look like.
Abezethibou?
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely has body of a man. Somewhat. Of course, the face kind of looks like half a goat. And horns of a ram.
Mm-hmm.
Or goat, however you want to pronounce it. The wings do appear to look like the wings of what an angel would look like. For wings.
Mm.
A bagger? Or Eligos? Okay. A demon of the superior order, conjured for his power to foretell the future and to provide military aid and advice. He is shown either in the form of a handsome knight bearing a lance and a standard, or as a ghostly specter riding a winged horse. In hell, he commands 60 legions of devils, also known as the Great Duke of Hades.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so one form he appears as a man, dressed as a knight, bearing the lance and a standard. trying to remember what a standard would be considered for what a knight would be with. I know a lance is that big ass fucking stick.
Mm-hmm.
Ghostly specter riding a winged horse, on the other hand, could be maybe a form of a male. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. A Broxus? Gnostic Christianity. A mystical fellow who is claimed to be both an Egyptian god and a demon. His name contains the number 365. The number of the days in the year.
What, he gonna shoot for 366?
Well, when there's a leap year, it does. Doesn't explain what it looks like, so people can just
Spell it.
ABRAXAS. AS.
That's what I got.
The fuck?
Yeah. First picture looks like it has a fucking rooster's head.
Yeah.
Second picture looks like a female just relaxing in paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got this one here, looks like it has a bird's head,
Yeah.
snake feet, and human arms.
Yeah.
And then you have this one here.
Okay. Abazu. Judaic. A female demon blamed for miscarriages and infant mortality. Motivated by envy, as she herself is infertile. In Judaism, she identifies with Lilith. In Coptic Egypt, with Alabasandra, and in Byzantine culture with Gilu, although she is said to have innumerable names. She is pictured with fish or serpent-like attributes. Was she a fucking half mermaid?
Let's find out. Spell it.
ABYZOU. And she's supposed to be female demon. Pictured with fish or serpent-like attributes.
Ta-da!
Okay, so basically, in a way, she'll be considered as Medusa's rejections for her sister.
Yeah, basically.
It says snakes on her head, she would have a snake tail.
That's all we get.
Okay.
That's no good.
Might as well stay on that site or whatever you're looking on. Ad Ramelech as Caesarian Christian, considered a sun god by the Assyrians and associated with human sacrifice. Like many pagan gods, he was transformed into a demon by Judeo-Christian writers. A fallen angel in Milton's Paradise Lost, and the president of the Senate of the Demons by Colin D. Clancy. He is also known as the Chancellor of Hell and Supervisor of Satan's Wardrobe. This sounds like demoted. You're known as Chancellor of Hell and the Supervisor of Satan's Wardrobe.
Yeah. Bitch!
He is generally depicted with a human torso and head, and the rest of the body of a mule or peacock.
Or a peacock.
ADRAMELECH. I'm looking.
Hold on.
Okay. Ta-da.
I see the horse's head.
More of a mule head.
Yeah. Jackass.
Has a human torso. Yeah.
Looks like it's got bird feet.
Yeah. And peacock torso. And peacock.
Feathers.
Aeshma. I know I probably butchered that one. AESHMA.
Alright, spell it again.
AESHMA is the spelling. Look, let's see. Oh, bleh. Zoroastrian. A hypostatic fundamental underlying principle entity. Ashma is variously interpreted as the demon of wrath, rage, and fury. Doesn't say what it's supposed to look like.
Take a look.
Okay. 4 wings. Would be a rejected version of what Pan would look like. I ain't talking Peter Pan. The horns could be considered the horns of an elk, maybe. Okay. Agalia Rapt. Judaism. One of 2 demons directly under Lucifer. Satanachia being the other. One of the lords of Logap, who in turn governs matters connected with water. A general with the power to uncover secrets and reveal mysteries, commands the 2nd Legion. Doesn't say what it looks like, but the spelling is AGALIAREPT. Okay, I'm looking.
Ta-da! It looks like a character from Gods of War. Holy crap, she brought the new can in. Holy shit. This one here looks like a character from Gods of War. From my video game.
Only I don't know how to describe it. I see the legs of a man.
Yeah, let's see if I can blow this bit. Really? It's not gonna let me blow it up all the way. Okay. But yeah.
I see the legs of a man.
Mm-hmm.
Arms of a man. Wings. 2 sets of wings. And I would not know how to characterize the head.
Well, it looks like he's wearing a helmet. Just by looking at it. But who knows?
Aguares.
Sounds like a fucked up name for an iguana.
Oh, shit. Christian. Duke or Grand Duke, ruling the eastern zone of hell, served by 31 legions of demons. He can command runaways to return, and those who run to stand still. Also destroys dignities, both temporal and supernatural, causes earthquakes, and teaches languages. Taking particular pleasure in teaching immoral expressions, depicted as a pale old man riding a crocodile and with a hawk on his wrist. AGUARES. Yeah. They got depicted as an old man, alright, on a crocodile.
And also name of an India band for black metal. Could figure that one out.
Ahriman / Angra Mainyu. Zoroastrian. Destructive spirit of evil thoughts. Okay, no description. Aim / Haberem. I know I probably butchered that one. Christian. The Great Duke of Hell. Ruling over 26 legions of demons. He sets cities, castles, and great places on fire. Makes men witty in all ways. It gives true answers concerning private matters. Generally depicted as a handsome man, but with 3 heads, one of a serpent, the second of a man, and the third of a cat. Although some say of a calf riding a viper and carrying in his hand a lit firebrand with which he sets requested things on fire. Okay. Handsome man. Body. With 3 heads. One head is a serpent or snake. Second head is an actual man. And the third of a cat. For a head. I gotta see a photo of this one. AIM is basically aim. /HABORYM. Okay.
There you go. That's just our monkey putting in his 2 cents.
Okay. I see the human head, the human body.
I see a human face with a big ass nose that looks like a harpoon.
Me too. I see the serpent head. Of course, it's not attached to its head. To where the head would be attached.
Yeah.
It's attached somewhere else.
Unless they're saying right here.
I'm looking at the one down.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it don't look like it's where it's supposed to be.
Yeah. And
It looks like the head is more like the dick.
Yeah. And here's the kitty cat.
Yeah, I see the cat.
Right there.
Of course, there's one that says a calf riding a viper. But we'll just go with the first one. A cop, A-K-O-P is literally the spelling. A demon from the Philippines who preys on widowed people. Doesn't depict. No depiction, don't have to worry about it. Aka Mana, Zoroastrian, a demon of sensual desire, sent by a Ryman to seduce the prophet Zarathustra. It sounds like it would hurt.
Sounds like a bad case of Kaya! You just been castrated, asshole!
Allah, A-L-A, Slavic, a class of female demons of bad weather whose main occupation is leading hail-producing thunderclouds in the direction of fields, vineyards, and orchards. Extremely voracious, V-O-R-A-C-I-O-U-S, Allah particularly likes to eat children, though their gluttony is not limited to earth. They may sometimes try to devour the sun or the moon, causing eclipses. When people encounter an Allah, A-L-A, their mental and physical health and life are in peril. However, favor can be gained by approaching the Allah, A-L-A, with respect and trust. Allahs can make their favorites wealthy and even save their lives in times of trouble. Okay. No depiction. Don't have to worry about it. Don't have to wonder what the fuck it looks like. Just figure it out.
I actually put the word ALA in here, and I got a UFC fighter.
My figures. Alosis or Alosir, Christian, one of the great dukes of hell, commanding 36 legions of demons, teaches astronomy and the liberal arts, provides good familiars, also induces people to immortality. He appears in the shape of a mounted knight with a leonine face, ruddy complexion, and burning eyes. What the hell is a leonine face?
Wanna look it up?
ALLOCES. Or a leonine face is supposed to look like a human?
I guess so.
Oh, I see why it's saying leonine. The head's smaller than the rest of it. Allu, ALLU, Mesopotamia, a destructive race of monstrous and faceless demons. Born to Lilitu, or one of her demon succubi, they surround the deathbeds of the men who father them, awaiting for the moment they could take their souls, thus turning them into homeless ghosts. Basically, ghosts just wander around. Okay. A Maimon, Christian, a prince of hell, with power over Asmodee, said to have deadly poisonous breath. So, does a breath mint offering it freshen it?
I doubt it.
Ambrosius, Christian, holds the rank of Great King, and has 40 legions of demons under his command, associated with thunder, and accompanied by the sound of trumpets. His voice may be heard during storms, commonly depicted as a human, with claws instead of hands and feet.
Oh, so then it's your brother.
Let me finish. Commonly depicted as a human, with claws instead of hands and feet, the head of a unicorn, and a trumpet to symbolize his powerful voice. In charge of the music played in hell, he can make trees bend at will. Okay, commonly depicted as a human, with claws instead of hands and feet, with the head of a unicorn. No, I wouldn't depict it as my brother. But which one are you referring to?
The one that's not here.
Oh, no. I'd say something different than that. I could have sworn I just heard something say, fuck you. At you.
I don't have my headsets on, so sorry.
I know.
I gotta let my ears breathe.
Amut, Egyptian, a female demon with the body part lion, hippopotamus, and crocodile, called Devourer of the Dead. Amet, or Amat, lives near the scales of justice in Egyptian underworld, and devoured the hearts of those judged to be not pure. AMMUT.
Spell that again.
AMMUT.
M-U-T?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Body part lion, hippopotamus, and crocodile. Let's see what this. I was about to say, let's see what this bitch looks like.
When you said a mute, I thought it was just A-M-U-T. That was it.
AMMUT.
Because I put A-M-U-T in there, and I just downloaded a picture of it. Let me see if I can get to the picture first. Come on. Nope. Could open the paint. That's what I ended up getting.
See if it matches. Part lion, body of part lion, hippopotamus, and crocodile. I see body of a lion with the mane and the front paws, hippopotamus, back paws,
It moves over.
and the head is a crocodile.
So we can compare this with the other picture there, which is this one right here.
Yeah, I know.
Close to it.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we have. We got that one there. And you got this one here where it actually looks like a hippopotamus body with the back legs.
Yeah.
Lion part with the lion's feet, and of course a crocodile head.
Yeah.
Which kind of matches this one, but not by far, due to the fact that the feet right here are not hippopotamuses.
No.
And it's got a lion's tail. So yeah.
Amy. As in A-M-Y. Christian. A minor demon. The 58th spirit of the 72 spirits of Solomon, with the rank of president of hell and the command of 36 legions. He is depicted in a man's shape and teaches astrology and the liberal arts, procures familiars, meaning animals, and finds lost treasure. He also, somewhat bizarrely, hopes to return to heaven one day, which, according to Johann Weir's Pes de Monarchia de Manum, is not credible. Okay, so it appears as a man.
And it's spelled A-M-Y?
Yep.
Alright, I just put in A-M-Y demon, and this is what I got.
Okay. Shows up as the body of a man. I'm seeing one that looks like it's a female.
Yeah.
Elphus, Christian. No, wait. Wrong one. Andres, Christian, holds the rank of Grand Marquis of Hell, is the 63rd of the 72 Spirits of Solomon, and commands 30 legions of demons. He teaches those whom he favors to kill their enemies, masters and servants, and sows discord, trouble, and dissension among people. He holds the shape of a winged angel, with the head of an owl or raven, riding upon a strong black wolf, that's what he said, and wielding a sharp, bright sword. Andres is considered to be highly dangerous and can kill a conjuring magician and his assistants if precautions are not taken. Okay. He holds the shape of a winged angel that has the head of an owl or a raven and rides the black wolf. ANDRAS.
ANDRAS.
Yep.
Ta-da!
Okay, let's see what it's got. Shape of a winged angel. You got the wings of an angel, alright? With the head of an owl or raven. Yeah, there's one that depicted with an owl's head. One with a raven's head. Riding black wolf. Yep. Of course, I don't know why I'm looking at a picture of one wearing a suit. But it got the wolf, right? The black wolf. Building a sword. Yeah, seeing a bright sword, alright. Okay, Andrealphus, Christian. Great Marquis, ruling over 30 legions, with the appearance of a peacock, who raises great noises and teaches astronomy and geometry. He is also described as having the ability to turn men into birds. Appears with an appearance of a peacock. And Ghoul Angul is the next demon. A demon of the Philippines who kills people with an axe. Andromalius, Christianity beliefs, a great Earl of Hell with 36 legions of demons at his command. He can bring back thieves and stolen goods, punish thieves and other wicked people, and discover hidden treasures, evilness, and dishonest dealing. Depicted as a man holding a serpent in his hand. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary with that one. Armoros, Judaic, in the book of Enoch. He is the 11th on the list of 20 leaders of a group of 200 fallen angels called Grigori, or Watchers. The name means accursed one. A Sag, Sumerian, a monstrous demon whose name means demon that causes sickness. Described as being so hideous that his appearance makes fish boil alive in rivers. Often occupied into battle by an army of rock demon offspring, born of his union with the mountains, associated with the serpent or dragon archetype of historians. A Seku, Babylonian, a class of evil demons that attack and kill human beings, especially by means of head fevers. They were associated with Asag, the demon of sickness. Asmodee, or Asmodeus, Judaic and Christian belief, a demon mover and shaker, referenced in many Judaic and Christian texts as a king of demons, the king of the 9 hells, and as one of the 7 princes of hell, representing one of the 7 deadly sins, in this case, lust. He is responsible for twisting people's sexual desires, and those that fall prey to his evil ways will be sentenced to an eternity in the 2nd level of hell. Astaroth, Christian belief, a very powerful demon, depicted as a nude man, in other words, butt-naked man, with feathered wings, wearing a crown, holding a serpent in one hand, and riding a beast with dragon-like wings and a serpent-like tail. He is a demon of the first hierarchy, who seduces by means of laziness, vanity, and rationalized philosophies. He also teaches mathematical sciences and handicrafts, can make men invisible and lead them to hidden treasures, and answers every question formulated to him. He is said to give to humans the power over serpents. Azazel, Judaic belief, a supernatural being mentioned by Leviticus in connection with the ritual of the Day of the Atonement, Yom Kippur. Azidakaka slash Dahak, Zoroastrian belief, a demon monster with 3 mouths that's mouths, 6 eyes, and 3 heads, cunning and strong, possessed with all possible sins and evil counsels. And that's it for the A's, to be honest. We need paramedics to come back in here, because I need to use something. I need to go that way.
Okie dokie.
So if you have any other stories, go ahead.
Well, let me see. Let me see. What do I have? Okay, I can't go that way. I gotta go another way. Yikes. My headset's back on. Sorry, guys. I have to go to the other email where I have some stories into it. Yeah, we were at Gmail and then I ended up switching to somewhere else for it. Let's see. This one, I believe what it is. Yep. I think. Hopefully it's still there. Come on. Alright. This one is Ghost Towns in Western Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh Landscape and History. Ooh, yay. When Ron Ross was 8, he used to climb overlooking his family's Westmoreland County farm and watch houses being moved from the small village of Cokeville. No, I did not make that one up. That's actually the name of it here, so here in Western PA. It was like watching a ball game, said Ross, 78 of Blairsville, who lived in a 13-room, 3-story farmhouse. The possession was part of an early 1950s exodus where residents were forced from the Derry Township village to make way for the Conemaugh Dam. In all, more than 100 families were forced to move, some leaving everything behind while others relocated their homes. So they were no longer inside the flood control impoundment area. Several scattered to Blairsville. Others moved to the hillside area of Derry Township. Everybody knew everybody else. Stupid ad just pops up. Again, everybody knew everybody else. They loved that little town, Ross said. They were eventually blown away by the fact they had to move. They were very distraught. No shit. I would have shot the fuckers that did that shit to you guys.
Yeah.
They were not prepared for this. Nobody usually is. It was a very emotional time for them. Yeah, no shit. Across the region, transportation improvements and hollowed out coal mines left communities without the resources that sustained them. There's more of these basic stories than we realize, said Leslie P., senior curator at the Heinz History Center located in Pittsburgh. To me, the thing that makes it really interesting in Pittsburgh is that they're a reminder of Pittsburgh's sort of geographical and geological, connection to the larger kind of social culture content of the Appalachians that we don't always think about to the same degree as places further south and west. And you can find the rest of this story on our forum board when it gets posted. But I will give you guys the link to it. Let's see. I gotta make sure I got the right one.
Taking a quick break.
Right there. That's our forum board address, EPPS2021.freeforums.net. And it says you can check it out, but more will be added soon. It is a lengthy process to it. So, yeah. It's taken me a lot of time to get that thing put together correctly. That's it for that. I could do, well, no, I probably won't be able to do that one right now.
Huh?
Don't know if I'll be able to do this one right now. The
What?
top 10 world's dumbest criminals.
Yeah, you can. Just pick a couple. I need a little break.
Okay. Then I'll keep you out for a bit. And
Keep me on, so.
well, people can still hear you.
I know, but I'm trying to look in the background if you get my point.
Of me or you?
Me.
Oh, okay. Then I'll bring it back in.
Like I said, I heard something say "fuck you."
I'll switch my camera over to.
It sounded
the
like
computer.
Alex's voice.
Ooh. Let's see. Turn on my light.
I heard something flew in my face too a little while ago.
Oh, that would be Tippy. She's flying around. The moth.
It
Yes,
did
we
not
have a
look
little
like no
moth in the house that we named Tippy. Because she always lands on the tip of some part of your body. So we call her Tippy. Alright. Albert Bellies comes in at number 1. One of the stupid criminals. There is no doubt that this criminal, Albert Bailey, is one of the world's dumbest criminals. This man and his partner planned to accomplish a mission that was for a bank robbing. In this case, it seems they didn't plan anything or haven't done any stealing before, even for an ice cream. Here comes the funniest moment. These two robbers called the bank before they entered it. How stupid can you be? That they are coming to rob it. I mean, what could be funnier than these incidents where all the bank's employees know that the robber is on the way and they had enough time to call the cops?
Is this place in Florida?
I don't know. No.
No?
This incident took place in Connecticut.
Then!
And according to these thieves, they warned the bank, so bank got threatened and collected the money for these two robbers in advance. Excuse yous? Well, we know that these two robbers are dumb as shit. And we know that the bank is even more dumber than these two idiots. Okay. What a sensational mind of these two talented robbers. Not! After a few minutes, Bailey sent his partner into the bank with a note to tell them that these are the same robbers who just called. Later, the police handled all the situation, and Bailey, with his partner among these world's dumbest criminals, got arrested and charged with first-degree robbery and 9 years in prison. Why the fuck would you call the bank to tell them you're going to rob them and then show up and send your partner in with a fucking note saying, hey, we're the two dumbasses that called to rob you?
Uh-huh.
Did they miss the fucking train when they were born? Of intelligence? Obviously not. Number 2, for the world's dumbest criminal, Darren Kimpton. Burglar found the perfect house for robbery. Okay? A criminal's main aim is to find the perfect spot in which he can execute his robbery planning, and the same this dumbest criminal did. Instead of finding the right house to rob, this man invaded a house full of cops. You dumbass. And that's how he handed himself over to the police without any trouble.
Hi, I'm here to rob you. Oh shit, you're all cops.
Oh shit, you're all cops and I came to rob. Fuck me. The man named Darren Kimpton, that was from a Bennington, Northampton. Only 20 minutes outside of Holyoke, Massachusetts.
You sure that's Massachusetts and not England? Because there is one there too.
Well, let me keep reading and figure this out. Entered the house at night that was already burglared earlier that night. So there were police officers for investigation purposes. And at the same time, Kimpton broke in. Of course, he tried to run immediately, but it was not easy. And he was caught at the spot, as they call it.
Which is batty.
No, I heard another voice after I said the spot. The burglary was unsuccessful, and from that time, he comes as one of the world's dumbest criminal. Before entering the police house, he tried to evade another house, but unsuccessfully, and left marks of his blood on the window. So the cops easily linked him to that case too, and now you can imagine his face of this dumbest criminal at the time of catching up by the cops. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't say if it's England or here. My guess would be probably here, because that usually happens.
Yeah.
Over in UK, not so much. Number 3, unknown. The way it starts.
Mm-hmm.
Robert hands over his gun instead of the bag. This one also comes from these world's dumbest criminal, probably due to being less present at the time of the robbery. Yay! That's right. This dumb man entered a bank, and there he threatened the target with a gun, a real gun. This robber was with a gun and a bag in another hand. This low-minded person told the target to fill up the bag with $700,000 in euro, which is in cash.
Yeah, which means it's somewhere in...
overseas.
Yeah.
Instead of giving him the bag, this douche handed, yes, it's in this story here, the word douche, handed over the gun to the target, and probably he was under pressure because robbing out a blank is not like eating cake. Does that make any sense to anybody?
No. All I know is a douche hands over his weapon
Instead of the bag.
Give me everything you got. Wait, hold this.
Here, put it in the gun. I mean, the bag. No, it's a fucking gun, you idiot. The stressful situation made this mistake, and after a few seconds, the robber realized his mistake. Would that be an 8-second delay from a jackass? But that
would... check on jackass.
Hey, how do we catch a jackass, sir? Because I don't know the terminology for banking in that. Was not taught. Unlike the robber, the worker was in full presence of mind. Ooh. And he took full advantage of the situation by pointing the gun straight at the robber's face.
You want to do what, motherfucker?
You a white dumbass motherfucker trying to steal us? Get your little dick on the ground, motherfucker.
Luckily, the robber ran away without money, but even then, he was not empty-handed as he pedaled off an employee's bicycle. But the bank saved itself. Does UK, seriously, do you have that many dumbass motherfuckers robbing banks? Because if you do, I want the stories. Seriously.
If it's euros, it's not England. It's somewhere else.
No, England has euros. That's what they're called. Euros or pounds.
Oh.
Number 4. Dennis Hawkins.
Mm-hmm.
He failed a proper concealment to his identity. One of the most important parts of doing a robbery is to hide your real identity or real face and go ahead with a fake look that no can identify.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers need to do a spell check. Go ahead with a fake look that no can identify. It should be no one can identify. But this man is one of the world's dumbest criminals who took help on a fake identity but didn't use it wisely.
Shocking.
He needed a good disguise, so no one doubts his identity, but Dennis Hawkins seemed weak in hiding his real face and picking up a blonde, big, fake breasts, and clown pants. What a pair. Did Ringler's Brothers Barnum Circus ended up in your country and fucking just left this reject? I call them and get your fucking monies back.
Monies?
Monies. You know, it depends on how many people were in UK and Bartley Bay Circus showed up and left this fuck fool over there. They might as well get their monies back. They might as well get their monies back. So, this look got easy for police to find out the real face that he is Mr. Hawkins, who tried to fool others, but he was just fooling himself that he is looking like a woman. You know, people can make you into a woman very quickly. Kicking in your ball sack. He even didn't get rid of his mustache and goatee that made him finding his exact identity through CCTV cameras perfectly. Police released his getup in the entire city, and meanwhile, a gas station attendant informed the police about this strange look trying to steal a car. Later, police found him in his red pants and identified that it was Hawkins, and here he comes, one of the top 10 dumbest criminals. And unfortunately, when this photo was taken, it was also broadcast by KDKA Channel 2 right here in Pittsburgh, PA. What a fucking Marook goon. Okay, Colombian criminals. The robbery prepared donkey as their vehicle. Oh, come on. What, donkeys only move like, what, half a freaking mile per hour? This robbery was a height of dumbness and dumbasses. So I have to put these criminals among these world's dumbest criminals, and also they deserve a trophy pretend with dumbness criminals. Robbery always look for the secure way so they can get away from the target place ASAP. But these robbers were out of their fucking minds. And it seems like they were not in any hurry to get him with the stolen luxuries. These robbers underestimated the most important aspect as the least important, and guess what? They did the robbery successfully, but their getaway vehicle was a 10-year-old donkey and not any car of a bike by a donkey. What the fuck? Why would you use donkeys to rob a place and try to get away? Donkeys only move like, what, half a mile a second?
Something like that.
Good God. Especially a 10-year-old donkey. That donkey's moving like half of a snail's pail. My God. Fucking stupid people.
Yes, people, I got a buzz.
Fortunately, the donkey was wiser than these two closed-minded idiots and stupid criminals, and he started making noises. Maybe something else.
Dumbass! Jackass!
Or the other type of hee-honk. Hee-honk! Fortunately, the donkey was wiser than these two close-minded idiots and stupid criminals and started making noises. Listening to the noise, officers came and identified the entire situation. Meanwhile, both robbers ran away, leaving the donkey behind and all of the stolen food and rum. We go from dumbass criminals robbing a fucking bank all the way down to two dumb-minded idiots stealing food and rum with a damn donkey. I think I got a headache now. Good God. Should I continue going? Or are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okie dokie. Let me switch from one camera to another camera. Here I am, and now I'll switch to Parallel.
Okay. Now we're into the bees. Baal, or Baal, B-A-E-L. There's B-A-A-L / B-A-E-L. Christianity belief. One of the 7 princes of hell. Originally, the primary idol, and meaning lord, of the Phoenicians, and possibly linked to human sacrifice. There's no more. I got the last one.
I know, I was looking for the box. Throw it away.
By the time of the New Testament, he was associated with all of the perceived evils of paganism and idolatrous Semitism. Baal ranked as the first and principal king of it. Yes, my buzz is kind of fucking up my mouth. Ranked as the first and principal king in hell by the Christians, he rules over the east with 66 legions of demons under his command. By the time of the English Puritan period, Baal was promoted to the position of Satan's principal assistant. He has the power to make those who invoke him invisible and make people wise. His power is strongest in October. Originally depicted as a man or a bull, in latter times he is said to appear in the forms of a man, cat, toad, or combinations thereof. Yeah. Balaam, B-A-L-A-M, Christian belief, a king of hell who commands over 40 legions of demons. He gives perfect answers on things past, present, and to come, and can make men invisible and witty. He is depicted as 3-headed, with the head of a bull, a man, and a ram. He has flaming eyes and the tail of a serpent. He carries a hawk on his fist and rides a bear.
Sounds like Richie.
With 3 heads.
On a semi-bad day, yeah.
Depicted as 3-headed, head of a bull, a man, and a ram. No,
Well, let's see. He has a head of a man. He has a head of a bull. And what's the third head?
Ram.
Yeah, he has a head of a ram, too.
Flaming eyes, my brother does not have.
No, just the nostrils and the ears. The eyes are more like flooding waters.
Balberith, or Berith, Judaic / Christian beliefs, once a perfectly responsible god of the Canaanites, and the patron of their city. He came to be viewed as a demon by the Jews and Christians via worship of the pagan god Baal by the tribal Israelites who refused to give up their idolatrous ways. He holds the rank of Chief Secretary of Hell and the head of its public archives. And he tempts men to blasphemy and murder. He tells things of the past, present, and future with true answers. He can also turn all metals into gold. He is depicted as a soldier wearing red clothing, or red clothes, a golden crown, and riding a red horse. His skin may also be red. His power is strongest in June.
That's this month.
I know. Banshee. That's just what it is. No name. Banshee. Christianity, found in Irish, Welsh, Scottish, and Norse folklore. The Banshee is a female fairy, as in fairy spelled with wings, who appears and or wails if someone is about to die. Depicted most often as an ugly, frightening hag. She may appear at will as a beautiful woman of any age. Banshee, that was...
Sounds like your mother.
More like my shriek. Because when I don't scream, I shriek.
No, you said the word ugly, right?
Ugly, frightening hag.
Your mother.
My mother isn't frightening. She's a duh.
Well, she's a hag. She's frightening. It's your mother.
Well, Banshee is also can be considered a way of screaming or shrieking. When I don't scream like normal females. I shriek. It was actually a way for me to either get really pissed off when I wrestled or when I was about to do a spear. Which I called my spear the Banshee.
Yeah, when you're awake.
The Banshee.
When you're awake. But you have mentioned about your sleepwalk and everything.
Yes.
And yes, she does that too. She'll screech like a banshee in her sleepwalk, and it drives me bananas and scares the hell out of me.
Sorry, I can't help it. I've had this since my first time in Romania.
In a lot of ways, this story is close to you.
Yeah.
But with the ugliness, towards your mother.
Fuck you.
Towards your mother, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
But although it could also the word banshee could also mean grandma when she gets out of the shower and she forgets to do her damn hair. I have seen that. That is even scarier. That will leave you awake for years to come.
Now, what's really scary is Richie not having coffee first thing in the morning when he gets up.
Well, that's the both of us.
No.
That's the both of us.
Yeah, well, Richie, he makes you look normal. With him, he's automatic, I will kill you.
Well, we're kind of there, but not there. We're like that much apart. When it comes to not having fuel, as I call it, she calls it coffee.
Well, I call it mud.
Nah, I'm sorry. I think Richie would disagree with that because mud would be from the car engine. That usually ends up in one of our mouths when we're working on a car.
Baphomet.
Sounds like a rejected name for bath mat.
It's That would be my brother Alex's ex-girlfriend. The mother of my niece and my nephew.
That's Mud Matt.
That too. Doormat.
No, sorry, diseased Matt.
It's BAPHOMET. Christianity beliefs.
All right, let me look that up. All right, spell it again.
BAPHOMET.
Right here.
It's basically Muhammad. Christianity beliefs originally believed to be a corruption of the name Muhammad, Muhammad, referring to the prophet Muhammad. The term was a great bleh. Yeah, I'm good.
No, you're not. But before you even read that, look at your screen. This is what it's supposed to look like. It looks like Dad on a Sunday morning.
Hold on, let me finish here. The term was a general one, referring to a pagan deity who became associated with the perceived devil worship of the Knights Templar in the 14th century, and with occultism and Satanism in the 19th century. After which time he has been depicted as the ultimate sabbatic goat. The figure that appears as the devil in the tarot pack, or in a tarot pack. Well, they kinda got the go figure right, but the fourth photo down looks like he's trying to lay an egg.
And it looks like, since it's sideways, it looks like it got tits. Over the shoulder boulder holder time.
Bony knees.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Shit. Yeah, you're right.
The fourth one down.
Yeah, you're right. I was looking at the first one. I'm sorry, the first and the second one.
I know.
I didn't. I was
The
not looking at the
last
fourth
photo looks like, I don't know what it is doing. It's just like, yeah.
I have a fucking idea. A fucking light bulb turned on, and you're like, I got an idea. Yeah, with
Yes, I'm
fucking
lovely.
with over the shoulder fucking boulder holders that are crying out, cover us up, cover us up.
Don't want to see that. Yes, I'm feeling lovely. Barbas. Barbas. Christianity beliefs. A straightforward demon described as the great president of hell and governing 36 legions of demons. He answers truly on hidden or secret things, causes and heals diseases, teaches mechanical arts, and changes men into other shapes. He is depicted as a great lion that, under the conjurer's request, changes shape into a man. I gotta see this.
Yeah, right. Barbas.
Yeah, Barbas. Yeah.
There ain't no picture.
No picture?
No, I put it in the regular way.
Yeah.
And if you want to see it, I'll show it to you.
Go ahead.
Give me a second. Get back to it. That's what I get just for Barbas.
Okay.
Okay? Now I put in, you said Barbas is a demon, right?
Yeah.
I put in demon. I get the guy that played on Charmed as Barbas.
Okay, never mind. Barbados. That's an island.
Barbados.
Barbatos. Christianity beliefs an Earl and Duke of Hell, ruling 80 legions of demons with 4 kings as his companions to command his legions. He gives understanding of the voices of animals, reveals the past and future, reconciles friends and rulers, and leads men to hidden treasure hidden by the enchantment of magicians. What?
Okay, I had to put the word demon at the end of that,
Yeah.
and this is what I got.
Well, there's really no depiction,
Okay.
so
Supposedly that's the closest one to him. Looks like Skeletor from He-Man. But then if I take the word demon out and just do it regularly, I get that crap.
A transformer.
Kind of like a transformer, but this is more oversees the other direction.
Bathin, Mathem slash Mathim slash Bathim slash Marthim. There's so many different versions.
I'm not looking that up.
Christianity, a duke or great duke of hell who commands 30 legions of demons. He knows the virtues of precious stones and herbs. It can bring men suddenly from one country to the other. He helps one project astrally and transports the conjurer to desired places. Depicted as a strong man with the tail of a serpent, riding a pale horse. Okay. I can astral project without any forms of help. I do it all the time. Being depicted as a strong man with the tail of a serpent and riding a pale horse. I don't know. Shockingly, I got nothing to laugh at it, bub. Beelzebub. Judaic and Christian beliefs. Another throwback to Baal. The name Beelzebub, meaning Lord of the Flies, mocked the Baal religion, i.e. the worship of idol gods, by Semitic tribes, yet not converted to Hebrew faith. Possessing a very complex etymology, he is described as being placed high in hell's anarchy, of the order of the cherubim, and among the 3 most prominent fallen angels, the others being Lucifer and Leviathan, or sometimes Azeroth, the chief lieutenant of Lucifer, and presiding over the Order of the Fly. Beelzebub is associated with the deadly sin of pride, or sometimes gluttony, and is also called the prince of false gods. He is frequently named as an object of desire by confessed witches. Not by me. The Pharisees accused Jesus of using Beelzebub's demonic powers to heal people. Luke 11, verse 14 through 26. And throughout history, Beelzebub has been held responsible for many cases of demonic possession, including the famous case of Sister Madeleine de Montaux de la Palade in Angers province in 1611. His name also came up repeatedly during the Salem witch trials. What? You're looking at me like...
Nope. Not looking at you. Just looking at the screen. And getting hungry.
Hush. Baliel, Judaic Christian beliefs, one of the four crowned princes of hell, with command over 50 legions. He appears as two beautiful angels sitting in a chariot of fire. He provides fame to the conjuring mage, but sacrifice must be given him or he will lie, sometimes used as a substitute for Satan himself. Beleth, or Belief, however you want to say it, Christianity believes, a king of hell with 85 legions of demons under his command. He rides a pale horse, and all kind of music is heard before him. When appearing, he looks very fierce to frighten the conjurer or to see if he is courageous. Belphegor, Belphegor,
Hold on.
is literally how it is pronounced.
You went too fast.
Sorry. Belphegor. Originally worshipped as Baal Peor, the Assyrian god to whom some Israelites became attached, he was associated with the licentiousness and orgies, and worshipped in the form of a phallus. Again, reviled by early Hebrews as a means of discrediting idolatrous Semitics, he evolved into one of the Christian 7 princes of hell, in which form he helps people make discoveries and suggests to them ingenious inventions that will make them rich. He is the chief demon of this deadly sin, sloth, and his power is strongest in April. He may appear as a beautiful young woman or as a monstrous bearded demon with horns and sharply pointed nails. The former form, according to most sources, is his earthly disguise when invoked by mortals. Okay, he may appear as a beautiful young woman or a monstrous bearded demon with horns and sharply pointed nails. Um,
Take a look.
so what, is he transgender? Well, got the bearded demon thing, right? I don't know why I'd be looking at a picture of, but would be him sitting on a shitter.
Yeah.
The last photo looks like he shit on a ball.
Actually, that's a bucket with wheels.
I don't see no female.
No. But due to the fact that I had it with demon, this is what I got. When I did it the other way,
Yeah.
that's what I get.
I know that.
So-called rock band or whatever kind of band they are.
By Franz, Christian belief, an Earl of Hell with either 6 or 26 legions of demons under his command. He teaches sciences and arts, the virtues of the gems, herbs, and woods, and changes corpses from their original grave, or changes corpses from their original graves into other places. He appears first as a monster, then changes his shape into that of a man. Okay? Bodis, Christianity, beliefs, a great president and Earl of Hell, commanding 60 legions of demons. He tells of all things past and future, and reconciles friends and foes. He is depicted as a viper, then changes into human form with big teeth and 2 horns, carrying a sharp sword in his hand. Okay. And you can go from viper to human. That would be a shapeshifter. Buer, Christianity beliefs, a great president of hell with 50 demons, demon legions under his command. He appears when the sun is in Sagittarius. Buer teaches natural and moral philosophy, logic, and the virtues of herbs and plants. He also heals infirmities, especially of men, and provides good familiars, meaning animals. He usually takes the form of a centaur with a bow and arrows, although he was once famously depicted as having the head of a lion and 5 symmetrical goat legs, allowing him to walk in every direction, an image popular with several modern heavy metal bands. Okay. Usually takes the form of a centaur with a bow and arrows. A centaur, if people don't know, is the head of a human. From head to torso is human. Is a human man. Yeah. From head to chest and slight of the stomach, it's all man. The rest of it is a horse. It's half man, head to slight stomach, human. The rest of the body and the back legs are horse. That's a centaur. If anybody's seen the fucking show Hercules and Xena, that's what a centaur is. Half man, half horse. Having the head of a lion and 5 symmetrical goat legs. I cannot picture her as an actual depiction.
Talk about not getting anywhere if you can walk all directions.
No shit.
You only stay in one
You'd
spot.
be fighting with each leg.
Yeah, you only stay in one spot and you ain't getting nowhere.
Bune, Christianity believe, a great duke of hell with 30 legions of demons under his command. Bune makes men eloquent, wise, and rich. He speaks with a comely high voice and is depicted as a 3-headed dragon with the heads of a dog, a griffin, and a man. Okay. Okay, if this dude or demon speaks in a comely high voice, that means he has no balls and speaks practically soprano. 3-headed dragon, okay, easy way to kind of picture. But a 3-headed dragon that has a head of a dog, a griffin, and a man. For as the 3-headed dragon part, I don't know. I can't see it. You said you were getting hungry?
Yep.
Okay. I guess we can stop for now.
Yep.
We will do a new episode this coming Saturday.
Yep. Yep.
We'll go over some more demon names and what they look like, if there is any photos. If I can find any Paris stories in the meantime, probably go over those too.
Mm-hmm.
I also like to give a little early birthday shout out to my little brother, who's literally turning 37 in the next 45 minutes.
Yeah,
about
that.
40 minutes or so. He was born at midnight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 40 minutes from now because it's 11:16.
I know.
Happy birthday, Muppet Man!
Happy birthday, bro. Love you.
So that will do it for us.
Happy birthday, bro. Love you, Richie.
Yeah, happy birthday, Muppet Man.
You're lucky he let you get away with that.
Don't get those noogies.
You're lucky he let you get away with calling him a Muppet Man.
Well, of course. He's the Muppet Man. Anyways, yeah, we'll be back next week, same time, same channel.
Spread the word. We need people to come to our YouTube channel.
Yeah, we need 1,000 likes in order to actually get a full URL for YouTube, instead of the way it's been, the way it probably shows up in your address bar and everything. And it'll give me some more time to figure out the YouTube Studio Live, where people usually do their live stream from YouTube. And, of course, we do it here on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Which I finally got it to hook up. And I want to keep working on it and see what else I can do to keep it connected and everything, so we can keep bringing more shows, and I can see how many people are actually on here, how many views. So far we got 3 views.
How many people actually talk? Let us know
Well,
what they would like to hear
yeah,
for
outside of
more episodes.
yeah, outside of a moderator. I mean, we did have 3 views,
Yeah,
which lasted about 17 minutes and 7 seconds, which is awesome.
they're probably still watching.
No, actually, nobody's on right now.
Well,
They
the
probably
other
all have
people
to
we
get up
don't
and go
know.
to. They all probably have to get up and go to work early.
Tires.
Okay. Sounded like a scream.
I know.
And you know, we'll keep doing what we're doing and everything, and we'll be back. Hopefully, I can get this thing straight. Definitely need likes, definitely subscribers, at least 1,000. So come on, help us out. Spread the word, spread the channel, and everything.
It's free.
It's
You can
totally
watch for
free. It's totally free. We're not like other podcast shows where they have to bite their tongues on YouTube. We go all out.
Whatever ideas you want for new, what you want us to cover for episodes, comment that below.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing for the audio podcasts. Just send us an email.
Yeah, please read the description if you're listening on audio, like Anchor.fm. I try to have it up here as a ticker, which is down below like you're seeing now. I also have it on the outro for credits, so you guys can pause that, write down the name of it and everything, and look for it. Things like that. Because on our main one, Anchor.fm, we have 1.9K. I'd like to see it build up more. Like for
those
YouTube.
people can come to YouTube.
I keep mentioning it and they still don't do it. But if we can get like 1.9 on that show, on that podcast site for audio, I'd like to see it here.
Mm-hmm.
Help us out, guys. Please. Alright. It's time for dinner. We'll see you guys next week. Same time, same channel.
Yep.